Fight fans, welcome to Nemesis 14. We are live here at Bally Sports at Ballpark Village in St. Louis, Missouri. I'm Lance DeClue, and I'm joined by Karen Simoncelli and Chris Denman. And we got some great fights coming on. Karen, what are you excited about?
I have a load of excitement for a couple of fights. Actually, the whole card, but there's a couple on my mind. One of those being, we have a little internet celebration celebrity here tonight from Street Beefs. And he is the Beast from Street Beefs. You might know him. He's out of Chicago, Illinois. He's going to be doing a kickboxing fight against our own of St. Louis, Dan Harina. This is a heavyweight matchup. It is going to be a brutal one, and I am so excited. I am here for it. There's also a second one I am here for, which is a girls' fight, Sarah Terhar and Joy Connolly. Now, this is not a new debut for either of them. They both have been in the cage, and I am ready to see a girl matchup that is ready to throw some blows.
Well, you mentioned Joy and Sarah. The thing is, Joy was so fast in the first fight.
Yes.
Hopefully we'll get to see Sarah drag some deep waters out of her.
Yes, and as much as we like knockouts and we like a lot of damage, I really do want to see this one go all 3 rounds and see what these girls are made of.
Absolutely. And then Rick Randolph is the Street Beef. I'm going to try his talents in the cage and see how that goes.
Yes.
And Chris, what are you excited
Always
about?
interesting whenever you want to make that transition, right?
Right.
I'm thinking I'm going to call this the battle near Broadway all night. We have to come up with some
that's
cool
fair.
names throughout the night. I'm excited for Jonathan Rosner. Jason Powell, you mentioned it. We're at Ballpark Village. Like the shadows that Hall of Fame baseball players cast over this, the amount of people that are going to be here tonight. 12 fights, MMA and kickboxing.
Yes.
We've got professional fighter on the call, another, I believe, kickboxer, a lot of striking background.
Our kickboxing expert.
That's right. It's going to be
and
fun.
Our super fan.
You know what? I'll take super fan. I think you're shading me, but we're going to figure that out throughout the fight.
I'm really not. No.
It's going to be a fun night, man. NFA, this is 14, and this is second time here at Ballpark Village, so it's a beautiful night in St. Louis.
You said Powell Rosner. That is our main event. So.
Huge fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's featherweight, and it's they're going to
Two
bang.
pros.
I'm looking at this cage, and I'm wondering, like, there's going to be some quick fights tonight.
These guys are ready to throw down in there, too. I was watching some of their pre-fights just to freshen up on them, and they are both game. So I'm ready for an explosive main event with these.
Well, and Chris pointed out, the cage, because we're in Ballpark Village, it's a smaller cage, so there's definitely no room to run.
No,
so we should have some.
People don't think about that. Those bigger cages, they have a lot more room to work on their feet, on the ground. Now, they're a lot more tight in that cage, and that's going to make a lot more fireworks happen because it's a lot close quarters. They're going to have to do maybe more striking, change their game plan. It's going to be a little bit more quick pace, and that's actually really exciting for us.
Absolutely. And as a treat to you guys, Herman Rich versus Marcus Nelson will be free on Facebook for you, and then we'll get back to the live pay-per-view. So hit us up and order the pay-per-view for us.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Bally Sport Live here at Ballpark Village in St. Louis, Missouri for Nemesis Fighting Alliance 14. We kick off our prelims live on NFAfights.com. Be sure to purchase the full pay-per-view and continue watching all the action.
Hi, fight fans. Welcome to Nemesis Fighting Alliance 14. We are live in St. Louis, Missouri, and I'm with as you already know, I'm with a new commentary team, Karen Simoncelli and Chris Denman.
That's right. Chris Denman, Karen Simoncelli,
He almost got it.
alongside the great Lance DeClue, downtown St. Louis. Lance, you pumped?
I am pumped. We have a great night of fights. Ready to get them started. We're going to give the first fight to you guys for free. And then after that, it'll be NFAfights.com if you want to see the whole pay-per-view. And we're going to go ahead and throw it back up to Garrett Fertig to get it going.
And now, please welcome our first fighter to the cage, Herman Rich.
All right, so we have Herman Rich about making his way down to the cage. He's 24 years old. He stands about 5'10". We're fighting at 145, so it's a featherweight. He's a freestyle fighter. He's from St. Louis, Missouri. And his gym is Wise Warriors MMA, which of course is coached by Ray Norris. Ray Norris is from that, I've said this many times, he's from that old school Steve Berger style, hard-nosed.
Steve Berger, former UFC, a real gritty fighter.
The original journeyman.
Yes.
UFC journeyman, absolutely. And that's what, Ray Norris is from that lineage. So he has tough-nosed, hard fighters. We talk about Herman Rich quite a bit. You know, a lot of times his record does not show how good he is. It's because he's fought tough opponents early in his career.
I like that.
And that's what you should do at an amateur level. You want to get that experience.
Absolutely.
I mean, not necessarily want to be too outmatched. You don't want to, you know, but
he's got, look at this, he's 3-4. He could even that up tonight up against Marcus Nelson. We'll hear a little bit more about Marcus, but as Herman comes to the cage, I just want to comment on this. Again, you're hearing Chris Denman. I'm going to be the excited one tonight. I'm pumped to be cage side. Matt Hughes is 10 feet away from me. Hall of Famer. He's here. I don't know if that's exciting to you guys. Pumped about that for me. So Herman's getting ready to come to the cage, kicking things off in electric downtown St. Louis. It's hot out. It's hot in here for the cage. The crowd is pumped. You've got a second level to this thing. People have an amazing view. Lance, Karen, how we feeling?
I'm excited. I always like to see the first fight of the night. It's going to set the bar, I think, for the rest. So I'm hoping we see something spectacular here. They're going to be really excited to set the tone for the show and see what more is to come. I'm really excited to see this. I love a 145 weight match. This is going to be, we're a little bit more quick on our feet here. Hopefully we're a little bit more agile. I'm excited to see what's going to happen. 5'10", they're exact same height. So there's no upper hand there unless we're talking about our reach, which we do not know, but we'll find out soon enough.
Lance, I'm curious, in your past fights and in your experience, do you have any preference on where you're placed on the card? First card of the night, people's families are here, your teammates are here. It's all come down to this. And again, I'm going to say it 50 more times. Ballpark Village is exciting. You're right next to Busch Stadium where the Cardinals play. That's sacred ground in St. Louis. As far as the placement on the card, how did you feel as a fighter?
So, ego-wise, you want to be that main event, right?
Yeah.
But I tell you what, being the main event is horrible. You are waiting all day. You really don't know when you're going to fight because fights could go faster or longer. My favorite was my first fight. I went first, and I loved it because they came and go, DeClue, you're up, and I didn't even know what was going on. I was like, huh? Okay, and I didn't have time. to get freak out.
Yeah, that's great.
But yeah, main event is a struggle.
Yeah,
I would probably say maybe mid card, so you got a little bit of time to, but late nights are hard.
I actually don't ever want to be the main event because I want people to watch my fights. And I feel like a lot of people sometimes, I don't know why they do it. I like to say for the whole show, sometimes they dwindle out or they're so tired and they're lacking in energy. So I'm hoping that's not going to be tonight. I'm hoping they're going to stay around for the amount of energy that we're going to be bringing for the show. But I actually have a lot of fighters. One of them likes to fight immediately. The other one likes to wait at the very end. And this is a heavyweight I have. And you might have heard of him. I don't want to drop names right now, but he actually takes naps. And I have a picture of every fight Hagler had, and he's taken a nap right before his fight. That's how he warms up.
Wow. Incredible.
Everyone is different.
Yeah, I'm too nervous for that.
I will say, we're talking about the main event. That's Jonathan Rosner, Jason Powell. That's a 5-round main event towards the end of the night. That's going to be fireworks. We were just talking to Mike Rogers upstairs. He coached St. Charles MMA. Had a lot of good things to say about Jason Powell as well.
Real quick adjustment. It's going to be, just so you guys aren't waiting for something different, it's going to be 3 rounds, 5 minutes.
3 rounds, 5 minutes. There it is.
She beat me to it. I was thinking about it.
So
I was
excited.
like, I'll be
you
nice.
know what? Why not? There it is.
Karen already taking over.
It's going to be no. That's perfect. That's what we're here for.
I'm not trying to step.
No, you're good. You're great.
It's going to be a hot crowd tonight. There's so much going on downtown St. Louis tonight too. I can't wait for the crowds to spill out from each event.
Yeah, tonight might actually be that. Karen brought up a good point though. Sometimes fatigue. The crowd fatigue does happen.
Yeah.
But this might be a case, though, like you said, there's other stuff going on. Some people may be dwindling in. Granted, they might be coming from somewhere else.
Especially with this venue, I think we might see a little bit more energetic abilities out of the crowd.
Yeah. Well,
these people are already out late in the first place.
Right. Yeah. And you think about it, too, the nice call by the Nemesis matchmaker.
That might
the
be.
Kickboxing and MMA mix-up. I like that. They have a co-main kickboxing match. Kickboxing throughout the fight. I know, Karen, you like that. That could also provide a nice change of pace for the crowd.
Well, and I've been saying this. It's funny. I am an MMA guy, but that's my fight. That's the fight I'm looking most forward to because I love both fighters and I want to see what they do.
And don't get me wrong. I love kickboxing. I love MMA that stays on the feet because I know that they can go down. Everyone knows they can take some easy shots sometimes too. But it's nice to see those people that tell their opponent to get up. I want to brawl. I want to stand up. I want to hit it.
Yep.
Those are special.
Very nice.
And there's our guy. There's Herman Rich.
First fight of the evening.
And the crowd erupts as he finally comes out.
That's right. Featherweights. Herman's coming out. The
catwalk is set up. We got everybody ready.
There's Ray Norris there, as we talked about from the old Steve Berger's gym. Like we were talking about, he's 3-4. He's looking to become 500 tonight, and he can do that with a victory. Marcus, which we'll talk about here in a little later, is going to be coming out in his debut, looking to make a statement.
That's right. And this one's free. If you enjoy what you're seeing, you want to see the entire card, the 11 fights after this, get that pay-per-view, jump on board, hang out with Lance, Karen, and myself, Chris Denman, tonight, all night at Ballpark Village with NFA 14.
NFAfights.com. That's how you'll be able to see that.
Beautiful.
And you're going to hear Chris say his last name a lot because I butchered it at the beginning.
Little peek behind the scenes. That's right.
I almost made it plural.
I think if we go with several different iterations, that's fine. Let's pick out the best one throughout the night.
Well, Karen's got me doing the Italian thing every time I say her last name now. Yeah,
I like that.
And it did, actually. It made me remember because I remember how you sang it. Yeah. So
it helps.
And our fighters getting checked.
Doing the pre-check, making sure that not bringing any weapons. Making sure they're not greased up, making sure they got their cup, their mouthpiece. Because shockingly, that happens a lot where fighters do forget them.
There's so much excitement. I was watching some of the guys backstage. You don't even think about it. You can go 6 hours without eating after you've been cutting weight for the past 2 months. Not always the best thing to have to deal with. So this is it. It's fight time. We've got a great 145 fight to start things off. I'm pumped, man.
Well, and we talked to Herman earlier, and he was talking about how he wants to make sure that his experience
MMA
is shown in
debut,
this.
Marcus Nelson.
Here we have Marcus Country Club Nelson. He is 5'10". Don't have the weight. It's a 145 match. He's 4 years older than Herman Rich. He is a debut. He is 0-0 out of the Honey Badger Martial Arts MMA. His coach, Jason Powell, is actually going to be the main event tonight, so that'll be interesting to see him in the corner and then transition off to the main event. Now, Marcus Country Club Nelson, he actually talked about in his fighter questionnaire where he got the inspiration to get in the gym, and he actually talked about the fact that he likes the way it looks on TV, and it looks really cool. Now, and his favorite fighter is Donald Cerrone, so I'm assuming he's watched a lot of UFC. It's definitely different here, people, when you walk into the ring for the first time versus being a viewer on the outside. So I'm hoping it's going to translate really nicely over. He is a blue belt, though, so he's not coming in super baby, okay? He is a debut for the cage, but he is not a debut when it comes to working on the ground. Again, he is a blue belt under Jason Powell, and I'm really excited to see his striking capabilities as well.
Yeah, he was saying that he's been training for 2 years, so he's definitely excited to get it out there.
So I'm excited to see what he's learned under his main event coach here and to showcase what that gym brings.
Well, guys, let's get it up to Garrett Fatigan.
Our bout is brought to you by the U.S. Marine Corps, and we're ready to go three-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing first the blue corner at 5 feet, 10 inches tall, weighing 142.5 pounds. Making his 5th trip into the NFA cage with 7 fights to his credit. He represents Wise Warriors MMA and fights out of St. Louis, Missouri, Herman Rich. And now introducing his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. Standing 5 feet, 10 inches tall, weighing 143 pounds even. Tonight he makes his amateur MMA debut, representing Honey Badger Training Facility and fighting out of Rolla, Missouri, Marcus Nelson. Your referee, Josh Stewart.
All right, here we go. Touch of the gloves.
Now, I'm interested to see if this is going to go past the first round for Herman Rich, because he's had 3 first-round finishes in the first round. So his losses come after a first round. So I'm wondering what happens when we get to that second.
No, that's a good point. Yeah,
he is exploding.
Yeah, Herman's coming out, guns up blazing. He clipped him pretty good with a left hook. Marcus,
right. See, Marcus wants to take it to the ground and possibly
right away
and control this a little bit. I'd like to see them sit down a little bit and calm that a little bit, but I like the explosion.
Oh, nice slam. Oh, and a hammer fist. Herman will get right back. Herman. It looks like Herman wants to keep this standing.
We already have some blood here on Marcus. I'm not sure. It
Cut
looks
above
like
the
he's
eyebrow.
cut.
Yeah.
Above the eye. So every
Ref's
guy,
gonna stand him up.
he is a debut. This might be a little bit troublesome to be bleeding so early
yeah,
on.
they're calling the doctor in.
Here we have Dr. Melvin coming in to check.
You know, this as long as the doc doesn't stop this could help Marcus. So he looked like he was,
Yeah.
a little bit of that
Yeah.
our first fight jitters. He came flying in.
Yeah.
Herman was ready for him.
He was trying to match with Herman.
Yeah.
So much
But
energy.
it's hard, guys. It's hard with an Ono debut with the cut.
And
this
Herman
early.
is hype right
Yep.
now. He's hopping.
and that'll do it.
Yep,
That is
that'll
going
do
to
it.
be it. You have to be safe with the debuts.
Well, there's
Herman
our
Rich coming out
Yeah,
strong.
first fight.
It's so wild.
So you guys saw that was ended up being a quick one. Unfortunately, doctor's there to protect the fighters. We're going to be sending Karen into the back to do an interview, and we're going to have Chris in the cage. He's going to talk to Herman. But Herman coming out a blaze of glory there. He just overwhelmed Marcus at the beginning. Marcus kind of got a little over anxious. Herman slammed him. Came down with a vicious hammer fist. I'm not sure if that's what cut him open. But it was his blood instantly, basically. Doc was called in. It looks like he has a nice gash above his eyebrow. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. We got to protect those amateurs, so. So Herman Rich with an impressive beginning. And again, if you want to watch the rest of the fights, NFAfights.com. So that'll be how you can do it. Herman's still with a lot of energy in there. Throwing kicks. He was ready for more fight. So, unfortunate for Marcus. You don't want to lose that way. You know, stopping. No one wants a fight stopped that way. As excited as Herman is, I know he would probably prefer to finish. So here we go. We're going to send it up to Garrett for our official winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, at just 28 seconds of round number 1. 48 seconds of round number 1. The doctor has stopped this contest for your winner by TKO, Herman Rich.
There you have it. So we're gonna have Chris get a quick word with Herman. See how he felt about the fight. Of course, he has to gotta get the pictures going. He's excited, as you can tell. Still lots of energy. Clearly, was wanting a 3-round fight, as I'm sure we all did. And here's Chris. Sorry about a little bit of technical difficulties, working it out. Chris is a rookie. We're getting Garrett in there to help him. There we are.
Herman Rich starting off the night with fireworks. NFA 14, it's packed. Herman, walk us through the final sequence to put him away.
Well, I knew he had balls of steel because he took the fight, so I knew we were going to bang. I knew eventually once he didn't want to bang anymore, we were going to go to the ground. I just stopped him from going to the ground, and, I got my strikes off. Shout out to Wise Warrior. Shout out to all the gyms I cross-trained at. Thanks to everybody that's been supporting me, friends and family. Hey, love y'all, man. More action to come.
Herman, you're 4-4. Next fight, who do you want? Who do you call out right now?
Champ! Who the champ? The champ! Everyone! No,
Herman Rich, everybody. Congratulations, man.
There you have it. He wants a title shot. Full of energy.
Welcome. I am back here with Jason Honey Badger Powell. He is going to be our main event against Jonathan J. Raw Rosner. Now, Jason, you have been out for a good 4 years, correct? So you said your record doesn't matter. You are a whole new fighter. Tell me what that means to you.
Yeah, I was in a bad place, 4 or 5 years ago. I was, drinking a lot, living in a bottle, and I just wasn't training the way I should be. I wasn't giving my opponents the respect that they deserve, nor my coaches. So I'm in a better place in life now. My wife, she's my rock. She takes care of me. She saved my life.
Yeah. It's always good. And so after being gone for 4 years, what made you choose this opponent This time, this fight, what was it about J. Rob Rosner that is going to bring you to come back?
To be completely honest, a lot of people would not have taken this fight. John's taken this fight, so my hat's off to him, and I appreciate that. So it didn't matter the time, the place, and I got so excited when they sent me the contract, I didn't pay attention to the date. I just signed it real quick, and the next morning I was like, look, love, look, I got a fight. And she's like, it's on my birthday.
Now, I've been talking with your coaches in the back, Mike Rogers, and I've always told him, I watched some of your previous fights, seemed always down to fight. Your style that you put on your paper is berserker. What does that mean, and how does it look like coming into this fight?
So back when Vikings used to raid and discover new lands, they would have these warriors they call berserkers, and they would gnaw on their shields and cut themselves with their axes in preparation for battle, and they would just go full speed ahead. Nothing got in their way. They didn't care. Life, limb, eyesight, they were coming at you.
So you sound pretty hot-headed. You are exciting. He is always game, guys. When he gets in there, I've seen you like flag down the other opponent, like let's go. So I'm really excited to see this. Also, so you have a black belt. The Rosner has a black belt in Taekwondo. You are a no-gi pan champion. He also is a 3-stripe purple belt. Do you see this fight staying up or going to the ground? What is your game plan?
I am ready to stand and bang with him. I'm ready to take it down and do some wrestling. We can do jiu-jitsu. We bang. It doesn't matter to me. I just want to put on a good fight. We're going to entertain you. We're going to put on a hell of a fucking show.
I think that's about it, and I'm ready to see this. I hope everyone at home and out there in the crowd is ready for this.
Well, what a first fight, Chris. Incredible. You get fireworks out of the gate. And NFA was so kind, they gave it to the people. Look at that.
They did.
That
Yes,
was
100%
first
free.
fight.
But if you want the rest of this, you're going to have to go to NFAfights.com. We got a lot more action for you. Hopefully no more doctor stoppages.
No, it's tough. And Karen spoke to this before she stepped away for another interview. It's really tough because it's like, that dude trained so hard. He wanted to get in there, but, it's much better to err on the side of caution in that young that beginning of your career.
Absolutely. Amateur, a debut. You don't want to cause any injury that'll cause a huge setback like that. So, all right, we're gonna sign off here on Facebook. If you want to hear more from us, NFAfights.com. We'll
Come
talk
hang
to you
out
then.
with us, people.
Ready now to make his way, Dylan Green.
Impact, Prime Health Centers, Gillies Groundwork, Wesley Rogers Steak and Buffet, and more.
Making his way now, Curtis Smith.
Now here we have out of the red corner is Curtis Smith. He's 5'7". He's only got an inch height over Dylan Green. He is right at that prime age of 31. I think a lot of people really shine at his age range. And after, before, there's a lot of energy, but that age is a nice one to come in at. He's out of SCMMA, so he's under Mike Rogers. He's doing kickboxing tonight, though. They have everything at that gym, but tonight we're going to see their striking skills come out and play a little bit. Now, St. Charles MMA is very notable in their striking style. I'm hoping to see that here with Curtis Smith. He is 0-1 MMA, but he is 2-1 kickboxing, so it seems like maybe this is his forte.
Yeah, it does sound like that's just kind of his focus. Funny thing, I seen him at weigh-ins. He was all smiles and happy, and I was like, "Do you need to go down a weight class? You seem too happy for weighing in." And then he took his shirt off, and he was pretty sucked in. So I was like, "Oh no, you're in the right weight class. You're just happy to be here." Which normally when weigh-ins is the least happy and fun time of the fight. So
Yeah.
Tough one.
And a lot of people are usually like, oh, they want the bigger man to fight. They want to see the bigger, heavier weights fight. Now, when we get to like a little bit on the smaller end, they are fast, everyone. So I wouldn't blink. I'm expecting this to be just as explosive as the last fight. Hopefully it'll go more than the first round. But I'm expecting a lot of explosion. And it may not always be a knockout power, but we're going to see a lot of aggression.
Well, and like with the last fight, we're talking about Dylan Green trains with John Rosner, who's in the main event. And we were talking the last fight how Powell was the coach for Marcus.
Yeah, they have both their people on the card tonight.
We now move to our first kickboxing bout here at NFA 14, presented by Impact Mouthguards. Handcrafted mouthguards that fit perfectly. Check out the website at impactmouthguards.com. We're now set to go 3 2-minute rounds in the flyweight division. Introducing first the blue corner, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 124.7 pounds. At 0-1 early in his amateur kickboxing career, he represents strategic BJJ and fights out of Alton, Illinois Dynamite, Dylan Green. And now introducing his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 125.5 pounds. Returning to the NFA, bringing a kickboxing record of 2 wins, 1 loss, including a first-round TKO victory in his debut. Representing St. Charles MMA under Mike Rogers, he fights out of St. Charles, Missouri, Curtis Smith. Your referee, Tim Francis.
Here we go, touch
All right,
gloves.
so we got range and timing that's important to Dylan Green. Let's see if it plays out in this fight. And we have Curtis Smith talking about how he wants to listen to his corner more, so I'm excited to see if we're going to see that.
Well, we got power on power this match, too.
Yep.
Immediate action in the middle of the cage.
So these either make exciting
Nice
fights
upper.
or boring fights, depending. Well, no, it looks like Curtis is switching up. Yeah, Curtis kind of came out a little bit on fire.
Nice teep off of Green.
Ooh, nice leg
kick.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm sure that Mike could pick that up.
Yeah, let's say answered with an uppercut.
Now, I don't see too much, depending on the fighter and the gym they're coming out of. I'm always interested in seeing what the clinch work looks like. The gym, oh, nice drop.
Nice. Slip, though.
Oh, okay.
I will say this, there was not much of a feeling out process at all.
No.
It's it. You wonder if that's some of the energy.
Another slip.
That one didn't go so well for Green. I don't want to see him keep running in. I'd like to see them set that up a little bit. He lost his balance. Hopefully he can get his footing down again.
Well, yeah, he's kind of getting swept. There's your clinch.
There's a nice thing.
He answered back with a knee, too.
You can,
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of jitters, it seems like. I feel like he'll calm down
Yes.
as it goes. Oh, that was, yeah. Kick to the chin.
Crowd here at Ballpark Village gets a little bit quiet.
yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they were sure what happened. He kind of fell into the cage and tried to keep himself up. It just didn't happen.
He keeps leading with that right hook.
Ooh, Curtis had his chin up there for a bit.
We have the last 10 seconds.
Curtis coming with that hook. Now we're starting to slow it down a bit, which is
Nice.
yeah. I would like to see Green slow down a bit, like you talked about earlier. I would like to see Smith set up a little more. He kind of at the beginning came out on fire, just swinging. He wasn't really setting things up that good. We're gonna take a look at a replay
Is that
here.
gonna be the kick?
Yep, there it is.
put him down. But
See, I'm not sure if that was a knockdown.
Yeah, that
To
kinda
me, it
looked
looks like he lost his footing, and then he did look a little shook when he went down. But I want to say that was not a knockdown, but that's.
Yeah, in fast motion, it kind of looked like, especially with the look on his face, he kind of seemed like he was a little
Certainly did.
Yes.
so. But yeah, seeing the replay though, that might have been a slip, but we'll see if that affects him. So what are you thinking, Karen? You thinking that Smith took that round probably, especially with the knockdown?
Yes, I think he controlled the cage a little bit more. Dylan was trying really hard to get in there, but he was taking some blowbacks out of Smith's countering. I want to see maybe Smith be a little bit up the amp a little bit, maybe this round, show him why that last round was his. I'd like them to use a little bit more jabs and stop running in. Here we go with Smith is picking out his shots really nicely.
I like Smith's flow. I just wish he would get that chin down though. He's keeping that chin up pretty high.
Both same with the green a little bit too. I can see. I want to, but you also have. He's feeling very comfortable with those uppers. I hate when people reach in though and they throw those body shots with their hands down like that. So I'd like to see again on Smith's side as well to set this up.
Oh, Green might be a little shook.
I think Green's getting some of those body shots are taking the damage.
Well, that's smart. A lot of people don't realize that. You know, everybody blocks their face. Sometimes they don't block their body.
Yes,
you can only take so many.
And Smith has thrown some really nice body shots. The knees are nice out of them. Kicks, I mean, they both have technical skills. I'm trying to watch the footwork. I'd like to see Smith stop chasing him. I'd like to see him cut it off a little bit more, which he did right there. I hate going in circles, so it will tire you out more as a fighter. Again, we have Green running in.
Yeah, Green was looking at his corner a little bit earlier too. I think Smith's style is confusing him a bit.
No, I think Smith has control of this fight. Green is trying, but it's being read.
Oh yeah, there was a body.
Yep.
Oh, again.
There we go.
Nope. Yeah, he's going right to the body. He knows what hurt him.
I'd still like to see Smith be a little bit more active, and so now he's looking like he's tiring a little bit.
Yeah. Still a lot of punches though. He's still
nice.
Yeah.
That was a great kick out of Smith to the body, but you don't know what the judges are going to see, so we have 10 seconds again. You never know what the judges are going to see the way that it's going right now. I do still throw this in Smith's favor.
I agree with that. Yeah, I think it's going up two rounds. And well, the first one was probably a 10-8 since the knockdown. So,
if you're just tuning in, it's Dylan Green in the blue corner and Curtis Smith in the red corner. Thanks for joining NFA on the pay-per-view.
Yeah, I'm with Karen. I feel like Dylan Green's gonna have to finish this fight if he wants to win.
Give them right Realty call 314-378-6939 or visit them online at bradterry.com.
Yeah, there's that you talking about, that body shot.
Really nasty body shots. And they're working in his favor, but again, I'd still like to see a little bit more, maybe a different range out of him too, not just constantly throw that right upward. That kick is really nice that he has under his belt. I'd like to see him just be, again, a little bit more active. I feel like he's playing off of Green's energy right now, and Green is doing a great job hanging in there. He's showing no aggression. It's just going in Smith's direction right now.
Well, I just heard Donahue tell Smith that he needs to set up those kicks better.
Well, Green's dropping his hands when he's throwing those kicks too, and it's as the fatigue sets in, I don't know how well that's going to play out.
Quick kick out the gate. They're mostly toe shots though. He's not getting that shin on that meat.
So here, I hate those with large hooks. So that's where I want to see him throw, like maybe a 1 and a 3 or a 2 and a 3, and come in there a little bit more, and not drop those hands.
Green's trying to stay active. I just don't know. I don't know if that's helping him. It seems like Smith is. Well, he was using it to set up counters, but now he's being more aggressive.
That's what I'm saying. So with the judges, they could see someone that's being really active and he's really aggressive. It may not be.
Oh, he's down.
And we're down.
Yep. I think that's going to be it.
Yep.
His eyes were crushed. Yep.
I don't know if you guys could hear that knock, but we heard it right from our table
right in
here.
front of us. Yeah.
That was a nice one.
That was solid. And that was shin.
Curtis Smith. Man.
I know where he's been.
That starts off the night, our first kickboxing match with a knockout. I guess technically a doctor stoppage, TKO in the first
Yeah,
MMA.
TKO in the first.
Let's see, he's breathing really heavy.
Let's check
right
out the
now.
replay, guys. Tell us what happened
We need
here.
to see a little bit quicker, a little earlier than that.
There
we
it
go.
is.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You saw the legs give out, and yeah. Ooh.
Crowd reacting as it's on all the big screens here in
So
Ballpark Village.
it wasn't shin like I thought it was, but it was the whole foot on the whole side of the face. Ooh.
That was good.
Good shot.
That was great. So
Well-
it did work out in his favor,
Yeah.
like we thought we were.
Well,
What a warrior,
we
too.
heard Jimmy Donahue say just before that, set up your kick, and he's up and he's fine for those at home.
Well, he'll have a great win to celebrate tonight. I think Green did a great job of trying to stay in that fight. He got caught with that kick. I've been there. It feels like a baseball bat. If anyone's
Absolutely.
wondering what that feels like at home, a baseball bat. So I'm really excited. He's up and going.
Upset,
He'll
obviously.
be back again,
Yeah,
hopefully.
he's upset, but as you would
That
be.
happens.
Yeah.
Takes it to the third round, though. I mean, that's a devastating way to lose. I'm laughing at the energy and just everything that's in the air. Kid gets in there, they're shaking hands now. You love to see it.
Absolutely.
You know what? This is our second fight in. We have a cut already. We have
Ladies
a
and
knockout. I
gentlemen,
am
in
ready to see
42
what-
seconds of the third round, your referee, Tim Francis, waves off the contest, declaring your winner by knockout, Curtis Smith.
Respect from Dylan Green.
Absolutely. Tough
Good.
fight.
And it's nice to see him up and walking.
So we're gonna get Chris in the cage. So you heard that bang, he didn't fall. That was just dropping his headset. I've been poking at Chris a bit. He's new to the game, and
Yeah, Mike Rogers, doing there. Great gym, great striking, very notable. Have a lot of UFC people come out of that gym.
yeah, they've.
Curtis Smith coming back into the cage, giving up. Huge win in the first kickboxing match of the night. Right up here to this camera, we're gonna come and check this out. Make it to the third round. Tell us what you were thinking those first two that eventually got you to that finish.
Just everything what my coach was saying. Set the kicks up with the hands. Calm yourself down and breathe.
What it feel like getting that finish right here downtown St. Louis at Ballpark Village in front of all these fans?
It feels pretty good. As soon as I landed the foot on the chin, I felt it. I didn't think he was going to get back up because I feel it on my foot for sure. It feels really great getting this win tonight. Very happy for my family I have, my wife, my coaches, my quarterman, Mike Rogers, Jimmy Donahue, Jake Roberts, all from St. Charles MMA. I owe it all to them. They're the best. I train with the best to be the best.
Congratulations, sir. Hard fought win.
So I think it's kind of ironic. That last fight was sponsored by Impact Mouth Guards, and we get the head kick knockout. So,
Yes, you need those mouth guards.
so far, they're running for knockout of the night, even though it's only second match. All right, so what we have coming up next, Aaron Ferguson versus Logan Jones. This will be brought to us by Prime Health Centers. This should be an exciting fight. The way this came about, Aaron Ferguson kind of called Logan Jones out on Facebook. We know how social media can be. And so we're putting the fight on.
I'm wondering, does it say why he called him out?
It doesn't. It's kind of weird. So we were looking for a fight for Logan Jones, and his management got a hold of me and said, hey, this Aaron Ferguson was calling him out on social media. So I reached out to Aaron and go, hey, I heard, maybe you're wanting to fight Logan. He said, yeah. He did ask for a catch weight, though. And so that's why we have a catch weight. But, yeah, both men, there's some bad blood there. I don't know. I'm assuming it's bad blood. I guess it could have been just friendly jabbering online, too.
Could be.
But yeah, I'm not 100% sure on what the background of that is. But they're about to go at it. Then we'll send it back up to Garrett.
Now, please welcome Aaron Ferguson.
So like we talked about, Aaron Ferguson wanted this fight. He is 24. Seems like a common age we've been having today. He's 5'10", also a common height. Set was for 140. Like I said, it was a catch weight. He's a freestyle fighter. He's from St. Louis, Missouri. He does train out of Maryville Muay Thai. And one of his coaches is Chad Mueller, which we know quite a bit about Chad. So, he's been training with his brother Arnez Ferguson and Trey Lekev Lewis.
Okay, so I know.
It does look
both
like
of those.
Yeah, so it does look like they did some cross-training of strategic BJJ as well. He did mention it here that him and Dylan Green, strategic BJJ, kind of crossed. And then Alex Miner and more people from strategic BJJ. So there must have been a little friendly gym cross-training there for everybody, which is smart.
Yeah, it's always good to cross-train. There's a lot of cross-training going on in St. Louis right now, so, which I'm wondering if that's maybe how maybe they cross paths, Jones. I really am curious.
Could be, yeah.
I always think it's interesting when someone calls it out. I personally don't like doing any of that. I don't like the attention brought on me.
And it puts all the pressure on you.
It's a lot of pressure
Yeah.
on you, so you better walk the talk.
Well, he does say keys to victory is focus, train hard, and fight harder, which I think we hear that a lot.
And they're about the same age range, so they're both going to...
Apparently his sister makes music, and that's where the song came from.
Family affair. Love it.
He also has a sibling rivalry with his brother that likes to compete to see who's better. He always wants to make his mom proud, which I think we all do.
Who doesn't?
He's going to make NFA fans proud with another possible big finish, and we're 2 for 2 so far.
And now his opponent, Logan Jones.
Here coming out of the red corner, we have Logan, the Hulk Hogan Jones. I've been told is his nickname. I was talking with him earlier. He was donning a cowboy hat. He is a country boy, and I always like seeing those boys come out and putting on a show for us. He seemed really cool and calm and collective. He's trained out of ESMMA, which is with Coach Eric Steenberg, as you can see right behind him. And his style is striking Viking, which actually used to be Eric's nickname as a fighter, and it is his own style that he takes in that
I'm glad you found that out, because I was really curious.
I was like, I need to know this.
Did you guys check the music out?
Yeah.
I feel like I should take my vitamins and say my prayers, brother.
Now, this is just his second fight. Okay, so he is coming in, but he has an intense fights. He's 0-1 MMA, but the people that he trains with, they are intense. He does have a lot of people that are in the UFC. He has some everyday amateur fighters out of here too. He has a great team that he's striking with. So I'm really excited to see how he plays out in the ring here for his second fight coming off of a loss. He didn't seem shook at all. He felt very confident, and he actually, because he was, I believe that his fight ended in a submission, he has worked on his ground game since then, and that is what he's expecting to improve also, I believe, in the cage.
Well, like you're saying, ESMMA, once they got basically in the spotlight, they've been putting out some really good fighters. It's a younger gym, but they've still been putting out a lot of great talent.
It is a younger gym, but Eric Steenberg has a following, and they are constantly training.
Now from St. Louis, Missouri, Nemesis Fighting Alliance continues our prelims in the featherweight division, scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds of MMA, sponsored by Prime Health Centers. Their goal is to get you back living pain-free. Find more information at primehealthcenters.com.
3-minute round.
And now introducing first, the blue corner, standing 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in 144.4 pounds. He brings a record of no wins, 2 losses to his NFA debut. This independent fighter fights out of St. Louis, Missouri, Arion Bash Ferguson. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 138.8 pounds. Also making his Nemesis fighting debut, his record stands at no wins, 1 defeat. Representing ESMMA, he fights out of Hillsboro, Missouri, Logan Hulk Hogan Jones. Your referee, Josh Stewart.
Ferguson has that reach and height, but Jones is stocky.
I was going to say, so Ferguson has a 3-inch height advantage here. Usually you like to be a little tall. We are talking about MMA though, and sometimes the shorter guys have a little bit more spunk to get in there for those takedowns, but we'll see.
And that power too. A lot of those short muscle guys like those overhand and blast.
Ferguson, they both look really calm. I like to see that, especially since they are newer to the cage.
Logan throwing some jabs out there. Good.
They're feeling it out. trying to get down that range. Oh, nice.
Oh, nice. Oh.
They dropped. Might have shook him a little bit, but it looks like.
Yeah, he's driving in. He's trying to get that leg. Yeah, Ferguson clipped him. It was funny because he hit him with that kind of like lazy overhook, and then he faked it the next time, which got Jones to pull his hands up.
Yeah.
And yeah, he right down the pipe.
That was a great shot from Ferguson.
And then Jones getting it to the ground, which was smart.
I don't think he's going to get stuck in there.
So he's got the mount. He's climbing
He's
the
got his arm behind. Okay, so he's trying to get the back.
He looked like he's trying for that to tie those legs up.
Ferguson is trying real hard to get his grounded and get up a little bit there. Good.
Yeah, Ferguson's he's not quitting. He's trying to get up for sure.
Jones has a nice control here going on the ground.
Right next to his corner.
Well, this is where the stockiness comes in. If you're on top, that stockiness, you can put a little bit more weight. It feels a lot heavier than maybe a taller, lengthier guy on top of you.
You got Corey Beck and Eric Steenberg in the red corner over here who's talking.
Yeah, he's setting up that head and arm. He's kind of had it. If he helps over, he's going to finish it.
They set up the submission. If he gets it a little tighter, yeah, watch the feet on that cage.
He's just putting pressure right now. He's going to look for that jump over soon.
It's a sticky predicament that they got because he has him laid out here right now with those hooks.
Ferguson needs to answer that phone, as we say. Get that hand to that ear.
He's trying to be active, but yep, that let it go.
Ferguson grunted, though, with those body shots.
He needs to keep those hooks in. Nice.
Jones being very patient, as you said. He's being very calm.
Yeah, so when you're in this position, it's kind of good for, obviously, Jones. Ferguson is trying real hard.
There we go. Trying to get it stopped. Ferguson will have to answer. You got to defend.
Yeah, he needs to do something.
Trying to get up.
The ref is looking.
Jones is throwing. He's not throwing too hard. Now he's throwing a little harder. Yep, the ref just gave him a warning, and Ferguson started moving.
This is a great fight.
It is a very good. Oh, nice body.
Ferguson's doing his best, but he needs to do something.
Oh.
Good. So that will give the first win for Logan Jones in his AMI career.
Impressive, too.
Yes,
he looked really good. Once he got to the ground, he looked very comfortable, looked in his element.
It looked a little scary at first when Ferguson dropped him because that was a great shot, but he overcame that little bit of adversity.
Yeah, on the feet, Ferguson looked good. He just didn't have an answer off his back.
That was a great strike from him.
He kept trying to get up, and Jones was just riding him and being patient, kept pulling that arm back out, and then at some point that just gets tiring. And he had a close head and arm there. He decided to let it go, which turned out to be a smart move because he was able to pepper him down.
Yeah. He was holding in pretty well there. But like I said, also Jones had mentioned that he was working on his ground game too, at least when I was talking also with his coach.
Okay, so like you were saying, it might have been a ground hit. It's probably ground heavy. That's why he felt so much more comfortable on the ground. All right, we're going to send it up to Garrett for our official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Josh Stewart waves off the contest at 2 minutes, 50 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO, Logan Hulk Hogan Jones.
Trying. That's the weight off your shoulders of getting your first win.
Yeah, it does weigh in on the fighters when they step in there. They don't know. They're really putting themselves out there, and to lose or win in front of a crowd is extremely humbling.
So yeah, you're right. I mean, obviously emotional. He gets that first win. You know, coming off a loss too. You go in there confident. You have to be confident as a fighter, but sometimes coming off a loss can take some of that confidence away. So it is just a huge burden lifted off of you when you get that W.
I'm into the poker game for sure, of poker face, not letting them know whether I'm not scared or I'm confident.
Yep. That's
Logan Jones with another big win, keeping the streak going for the NFA Fight Night here at Ballpark Village. Logan, emotional, excited, super game, tough opponent. How do you feel after such a big victory?
Hey, first of all, I just want to give a shout out to Ariane for taking this fight and for putting on a show for this amazing crowd, this amazing promotion. So big shout out to him. I feel amazing right now, as you saw, real emotional. I've been working my butt off for this. And
what were you working on leading up to the fight the most?
Honestly, my ground game, I worked a lot of ground game with Corey Beck and a lot of our guys here at ESMMA. So there was no real game plan going into this fight. I knew that Arion was a fighter. He didn't have a specific skill set. He just goes for everything, and I knew it was going to be a good fight, so I just came in and fought.
What's next?
Another fight.
Give it up for Logan Jones. Congratulations.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Appreciate everybody.
There you go. So we have up next, we have Zach Binkins against Alex Minner. So this will be interesting to see. Zach's coming out of, I know, Han Mixed Martial Arts, which they're very big on catch wrestling and kind of a Muay Thai style. So that'll be neat. And Alex, I believe, comes out of a Muay Thai gym. So we might see striking, but you never know. You know how that goes. When you have two strikers, a lot of times.
Just because it's MMA doesn't mean we're going to go to the ground.
Doesn't? No. So. All right, well, so let's get this fight going. We'll send it up to Garrett.
Ready now to make his way to the cage, Zach Pinkins.
So here we got Zach Binkins coming out. As we talked about, he's out of Han MMA. He's 30 years old. He's also 5'10". We've had a lot of those. 155. CSW, which is combat submission wrestling, and STX kickboxing, which is also, those are both through Eric Paulson. Hegan Machado is the lineage, and they're on the ground side. Ben Jones is a part of that. He was an old coach of mine. Zach's out of Festus, Missouri. His main coaches are Dave Greenlee and Kevin Hahn. Kevin Hahn is a black belt through Hegan Machado, and Dave Greenlee, I know, is a brown belt through Hegan Machado. His main training partner has been Derek Davis, who was supposed to fight tonight, unfortunately had a medical issue. Luke Winston, who we've seen in a lot of wars here. Kyle Warren, I know, is a good wrestler. Grant Null was also supposed to fight, but had a medical issue, which they both were legit.
That's so tough.
Such
hard training and leading up to it. I'm curious, will we see a fourth finish in a row?
I mean, maybe, yeah.
If you're watching at home, I'm sure it looks great. Shout out to the great production staff and all the team here at Ballpark Village. Just a quick shout out again, Wesley Rogers Buffet, Impact, custom mouth guards as well, making tonight possible.
Zach does say he needs to make sure that he stays calm and fights his fight. So he needs to make sure he doesn't get drawn in by Alex's game plan.
How did you all feel about the beginning of the last fight? A little bit less energy starting, felt like not as much nerves. I think as we move forward down the card, we're going to have some, unless somebody's choosing to come out guns blazing, we're going to see a little bit more of a deep breath to the start of the game.
We could see that right now because Zach here is a debut.
Oh.
And so we don't know how that will channel on the first round here. So we will see. Sometimes a debut is going to be nice, calm, cool, collected. Depends on your personality. Sometimes they are a fireball of energy. So it's always fun to watch that debut moment. But I think it is nice to see when they have that calm energy coming at the first round because I think it shows not elite, maybe more not humble, but advanced ring.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
Being able to stay cool in there.
Yeah, one thing that might help you with Zach, too, is he's 30, so there could be maturity that could help him out, too.
Please welcome Alex Minor.
Karen, what you got for Alex?
So out of the red corner, we have Alex Minor here. He is, his nickname is Yella Gator. He is trained, his coaches are Court Wall and Chad Mueller. I'm a minor problem. Very interesting. I like that t-shirt. Might play into his San walkout sound. One of the interesting notes I saw in his questionnaire here was that he chose his walkout sound because it helps him channel his demonic energy. I don't know what that means, but I'm a little scared, as we all should be probably. But he's looking for 2 MMA wins this year. So he's got 2 KOs, 4 subs, 7 decision. And we're talking about his grappling record is in there as well. But he's 1-0 MMA, 0-1 MMA, or Muay Thai. So, and he's Muay Thai out of Chad Miller's gym, very well-known gym around here. I'm excited to see where this goes as far as he wants this to be, so that this will be his second, if he pulls this through, his second win, and that's what he's looking for.
Yeah, he looks very calm.
It looks like he's knowing what he's wanting to do. His favorite fighter is Anderson Silva. I always like to see if that translates into the cage, depending on who your favorite fighter is.
Such a unique striker.
He actually shares some influences. I love Tony Ferguson. It looks like Minner here has the same deal. He is a weird fighter, Ferguson. I love him. He is amped to be in the cage.
Well, you know, it's funny because John Bones Jones and Sugar O'Malley is Zach's.
Nemesis Fighting Alliance would like to recognize all the brave men and women serving around the world in the various branches of our military, and to all the former military personnel in attendance and streaming live on NFAfights.com. We thank you for your service. We keep the prelims moving in the lightweight division, brought to you by Gillies Groundwork, practical and beautiful retaining wall designs. Call them at 636-215-5757 to schedule a free estimate. We're set now to go three-minute rounds. Introducing first, the blue corner. At 5 feet, 10 inches tall, weighing 154.6 pounds. Tonight he makes his amateur MMA debut. Representing Han MMA, he fights out of Festus, Missouri, Zach Binkin. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5 feet, 8 inches tall, weighing 154.2 pounds. After a dominating first-round stoppage in his amateur debut, he returns to the NFA cage 1-0. Representing Alton Family Martial Arts and Maryville Muay Thai, he fights out of East Alton, Illinois, Alex Yalagata Minor. Your referee, Tim Francis.
Missouri versus Illinois.
I would just like to point out that they locked eyes. They have not taken their eyes off each other since they got in there.
Yep. Now, Zach has the 2-inch height advantage, it looks like, but it doesn't look too difficult
Here we go.
in person. Immediately in that clinch, trying to go.
Yeah, they went right at it.
Now, this is where I think Alex is going to have a little, or not Alex, Zach has a little bit more experience with his grappling.
Oh, he just tried for a trip and messed up and got tripped himself. Zach trying to get back up, but he's going to give up his back if he ain't careful. He is back up. Good job there. Alex did not let go, though. He's taped to him. I'd like to see Alex maybe bang those legs up a bit. Throw in some knees in those legs, soften it up. There you go. Thank you.
You say it, it happens.
Yep, thank you. I always hate it when they just sit there and kind of arm play. Like, yeah, get those knees in there. Zach mustn't have liked it either, because he's answering back with his own. I mean, your muscles you're flexed there because you're trying to hold the guy off. So a knee to it can be brutal.
Alex had a nice upper rail, trying to push off that clinch, followed by some knees.
Now we'll see. Alex is really good on that weight control. Oh, good knee to the stomach.
He's trying to block those knees from coming up.
Good trade. Well, Karen, you're getting your knees.
Yeah.
Certainly are.
I really think that says something about the fighter when they have more than a couple moves.
Oh,
it looked like it got him a little.
Alex just shrugged it off, though. I like the shove-off throw, but yeah, Alex was like, all right.
Definitely willing to engage.
Back to the clinch, yeah.
Alex Minor in the yellow shorts, Zach Binkin's in the red.
Now, this was many, many years ago, but when I used to coach at Hahn, the cage work was a big thing. So Zach may feel comfortable off his back, but again, that was many years ago. The different, could be a whole different vibe now. Alex doing a good job of putting that pressure on that chin, too.
Now here you don't really know what the judges are looking at based on control. It's nice that they broke off good.
Usually, oh, he went for the high but missed. I'm leaning towards Alex. He's had a little bit more of the cage control.
Yeah.
When I feel when
He's
you're
been a little bit more
close,
active too.
Yeah, and I'm saying when I feel when it's a close fight, whoever has that control usually gets the little of the nod. But again, I'm not a judge. That's just my opinion.
So not to sleep on Zach, but he does have that college wrestling background here, so that is definitely helping him.
I'm going to tell you this right now. This is a tiring first round. It may not look like a whole lot of action, but cage is so brutal and tiring. So we'll see how they both come out with that air tank.
I actually like the second round. Sometimes I think the second is always the best round. And then the third, you never know where it's going to go.
Yeah, third has a lot to do with cardio.
But so far, it looks like this might be the longest running fight we're going to get so far.
Zach is taking deep breaths.
Very well matched. Yeah. Seriously, all kidding aside, matchmaker.
Alex is not even sitting down. He looks like he is comfortable.
Yeah, Alex is hopping around, or both he's swaying. He looks good. Zach's doing breathing treatments. I don't think that means he's out of air. I just think he's just trying to make sure he has that breath. He's talking, so he's definitely feeling okay.
Shout out to the ladies from PBR keeping us up to date on the rounds.
So we'll see how Zach looks when he stands up. See if that was breathing, if that's just a breathing technique, or if he's a little winded. Alex looks good. He's not even sitting down. He's kind of hopping around. Court Wall's in his corner. He's part of our co-main event.
Now, I'm not sure when the last fight that Alex had was, when he had his last MMA fight or Muay Thai fight. But that does play in, depending on how long ago it was his last match.
That's true.
How comfortable he is.
Yeah, some rust in there.
Seen a little bit.
Zach looks gun shy.
Striking. Nice teep out of the blue corner.
Oh!
Out!
Down the pipe!
He does not know where he is.
Wow!
Pinkins. Just set
You can't see his eyes from where we can see his eyes. I hope you can see that on the screen. I don't think you can.
The crowd is absolutely losing it.
Oh my goodness.
That was a very stiff shot out of that blue corner.
Yeah, we're going to get a replay
Watch
on that.
his face, everyone. Watch his face.
Zach Pinkins.
See if he
Watch the eyes.
Yep. And the head off the mat, too. That adds to it.
Excellent fade.
Wow.
Oh, my goodness.
What a great ending to your very first fight.
Honestly, too, he was getting a little out-techniqued, but what answers that? That power's down the middle.
But I don't think he was losing at all. I think it was kind of an even, but
Yeah,
that's an impressive shot.
It just looked like Alex seemed a little more comfortable striking until that moment.
Yes, I think that woke the crowd up, everyone.
Yeah, it did.
It is. We are awaiting
You can, you know.
Alex Minor to come up.
That was nice.
Well, we talk about it. When you have a lot of cage, though it's really hard on the fighters, and the fans are going crazy here. Even though it's hard on the fighters, sometimes the fans are bored by it. Well, that changes everything right there.
And he really was set down on that.
Yeah,
his body weight was grounded for that punch.
It looked like he was even looking for it.
Yeah, he could have saw it earlier and maybe saw his timing.
Because he went from gunslinging to flinching. It's like he was looking for something.
Yeah. Alex is still on the ground here. They are working on him. It looks like he's waking up. We see some movement.
Yeah. Probably doing they're doing the questionnaire just to make sure he's okay. His hand, he's reaching his hand up.
Excellent staff on hand, very well attended to.
So we've had two decent knockouts. So that one takes over the last one for me. That was devastating.
So far I'm impressed by all the matches so far. Yeah. I can't say any of them have been my favorite, and we still have the rest of the night to go.
I just wish the only thing I'll say maybe negative is that I wish Herman and Curtis could have went a little longer. I hate it when a doctor has to stop it.
Well, I told you, I was like, I think this one might go longer. Now I feel like I put my foot in my mouth.
But it wasn't to either fighter's fault. I mean, it's a cut. It happens, you know.
But that's what we go in there for.
You're hearing the crowd reaction. Alex is starting to move. The crowd noticed. This is a precautionary. They're keeping him down to make sure he's fully awake because you don't want him to stand up and fall again. He, as I mentioned, not only did he take that punch in the chin, but the back of his head did bounce off the mat too. So that could be a double concussion blow. So it's a dangerous sport. You know, that unfortunately, as fun as it is, you hope you go in there. You hope for a devastating knockout, but you hope that your opponent's okay afterwards. So.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I like to go check, and not that I've ever knocked anyone out in the cage.
Thanks for specifying.
In the cage.
Yeah,
but I always get concerned about the welfare of the other fighter.
You don't want to seriously hurt somebody. You don't want to be that person. You want the highlight reel knockout,
this,
but you don't want to seriously hurt somebody.
I think this is something that Zach over here could keep.
We do have Zach getting up.
Yeah, they're getting Alex.
Alex
He
getting
is
up. And
sitting
Zach's
up.
over to the side.
Everyone at home that can't see, he's sitting up in case anyone's watching from his family or friends.
Yeah, they're showing it now, yeah. So we always try to keep the camera off the fighter that's down. No one wants to see that. They might have family at home watching, and no one wants to see that. I've been there. I'll tell it myself. I've been banged up and hurt, and my family at home was concerned. So yeah, we try to keep it off the fighter. So that's you don't want to see that. That's not what we're here for. So they're showing him now because he is okay. They want everybody to know at home that he's doing okay. He's now standing up. He's probably going to want to sit down for a bit. Still, he hasn't got his legs completely back yet.
That was a really hard shot.
It was. That's probably one of those. He probably didn't know where he was when he woke up.
Yeah.
He might have thought he was still fighting. I seen his hand grab the EMT guy pretty hard, so he might have thought he was still in the fight. Because honestly, a lot of times when you get knocked out, you lose so much of that memory. Sometimes you don't even remember a lot of the fight.
Yes. I have heard of people fighting rounds that they don't even remember because they might have got clipped and slightly out, but they're not out. And then they fought the last round. I know this person, and they don't remember at all. Their body was on autopilot.
I did that
Alex
in a fight.
Miner stands up. Sorry to interrupt.
No, you're good. Yeah, he's
Alex
up. Yeah,
stands up.
He wants to show his toughness. No, that happened to me in a fight. I ran in because I hurt somebody with a head kick, and I ran into an overhand right. That, in my mind, is where the fight ended. But there's a whole round of me on the ground throwing up submissions. So, yeah, it's crazy how that happens. And even when I watch back now, I know it's me, but I don't remember any of it. So, yeah, they're being cautious. You know, we want to make sure he's okay.
Hans' gym over here looks concerned too for the fighter, so that's always nice to see.
But I used to coach there, and that was one thing. If you did that, I would always preach to my fighters, get on your knees, wait. You can celebrate after.
Yeah.
Show some respect. The guy got in there with you. So let's get the official word.
Great from both guys.
Absolutely. We'll get Gary back in the cage so we can get it in the books.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes suddenly at just 12 seconds of round number 2. Declaring your winner by knockout, Zach Beatkin.
I know we're early, but that's going to be hard to beat for a knockout of the night.
Yeah, this is there's a lot of, like I said, we are
join me right over here.
Going into the 5th fight already.
I think we all want to know.
Everything
now
has
that Alex is
nothing
all right,
but
up and moving. How do you feel right here to this camera? How does it feel to finish a fight at NFA 14 in front of all these people like you did?
Man, it feels great. I want to take a shout out to my team, my family, everybody that came to support me. Hey, that was a great show, man. I love doing this.
Tell me about that setup. Looked like you faked. Is that something that you had saw beforehand? Is that something you work in practice? You fake and then you come over the top and finish the fight?
Well, we made the adjustment after the first round. The adrenaline dump really got me. It's been a minute since I've been in the cage, but my coach said go straight down the pipe, set that up, and that's enough said right there.
First win in MMA here. What's next for you? Where do you want to fight next? Are you going to come back soon?
You know what? We'll see.
Any family here tonight?
Yeah, everybody in my family's here, man. I just want to give a shout out to everybody here. Team Familia, we're here, baby, strong. We got Han MMA. I want to take a shout out to all my coaches for training me hard, all my teammates. The rest is history.
Congratulations, excellent win.
So, Karen, we kind of got a little unknown coming up here. We've been talking about this fight quite a bit. Jake Kaiser against Clark Stith. We don't know. Does Clark have hands? It's going to be a kickboxing fight.
This is going to be a kickboxing fight. I'm excited to see. Yeah, so he's 2-0 in MMA, but we have not seen him just strictly go for striking. So this will be always interesting to see a fighter change their game plan. Maybe it has to change when you're going straight to striking and you don't have the ground to work with. But he's coming out of the Wolves Den, and they have great strikers up there. So Clark is 6 feet, and we have Jake at 5'11". So they're both around the same height. When we have Jake coming out of Wise Warriors gym as well. I do know that gym. Both are good gyms. What do you think?
You know, it's just going to depend on how Clark's hands are. Jake, we know, can bang. We know Jake can bang. He's shown his brawling. Fought Toby, knocked him out. Clark, like you said, he's 2-0, but they were against opponents that debuts don't usually go against. So the funny thing is he's 2-0, but he's been hard to match because people know he's good. He's way better than the 2-0. But like you said, it's always been wrestling or ground and pound based. Yes. We've never really seen his hands go to work. So this will be a chance for him to make it even harder for us to match him. Or we're going to see a hole in one of our two champions.
And they both state their fighting style is freestyle, so I'm always curious as to see what that actually means to the fighter, because that could mean anything to anyone.
Well, I do know Jordan Dowdy spent a lot of time with Clark, and then obviously Ray Norris with Jake. And Ray's from, as I said it earlier, he's from that old Steve Berger gym, and so they're tough. They breed toughness. And
they both look like they've had. We have a KO. I'm not sure if has he had a TKO or was it a KO? Because
it was TKO.
Okay, we have a TKO coming out of Clark. Yeah. We have one KO, looks like, out of Jake.
Yeah, so the TKO, I believe, was for when he won the belt. It was a ground and pound.
For that, the 170?
Yes.
A quick thank you to HKA USA, Sub-Zero Wellness, again, the United States Marine Corps for making tonight possible. That is Nemesis Fighting Alliance 14. This is exciting. What a start to the night. I can't get over this. You all know some of these fighters. You know their coaches. You know the work that goes into this. Just even the weight cuts, everything. It's what a night.
Yeah. So I like looking at their questionnaires, and so Jake says what he brings that the opponent can't match his toughness. Well, Clark.
I would like to introduce a special someone sitting cage side right now, UFC Hall of Famer Matt Hughes.
We're gonna have UFC Hall of Famer Matt Hughes.
Look at Matt.
It's okay for us to get cut off for a UFC Hall of Famer.
I'd say so. Matt's looking great sitting cage side. It's wild to see the evolution of all this. Like when Matt started, he literally probably fought in a few parking lots after he got done wrestling in college.
Yeah, 100%. He was a dominant champion back in his day.
One of the all-time greats.
Yeah, I saw him for the first time at Bellator.
All right, let's get this fight underway. We'll send it up to Garrett.
And now, please welcome Jake Kaiser.
So, Jake is 23 years old, got that young heart in him. Funny thing about this is he asked for this. So we were having a hard time finding Clark a fight. Jake, unfortunately, he has this curse. He goes through 2 or 3 fighters every fight card that drop off on him. And so he was like, well, hey, I'll kickbox Clark. He's like, I know he's a great wrestler and a great ground guy. He's like, let's test those hands. I said, all right, let's see. And that's how this match came about. So Jake has a chance here to really prove something too, because even if it is just kickboxing, that's still one of the champions. I think, again, we have 2 champions at 170. Clark got hurt. He never lost the belt, so he's still considered a champion, but Hiley's our current champion. Hiley versus Clark is the fight we're going to want at some point, obviously, so we can see who the real champion is. But Jake has a chance to make a statement against a champion.
Did he say why he wanted to do kickboxing instead of MMA?
Yes, because he knows Clark's a beast on the ground. He wanted to see if Clark had a weakness.
Okay, so strictly wanted. Okay.
Yeah, he did. No, yeah, Jake said, yeah. I mean, because if you go on paper, the matchup wouldn't make sense if you did MMA.
Okay.
But kickboxing, with the fact that Clark, we don't know if he has hands, made more sense.
Well, after this, it might set it up for something else
It might.
later on down the road.
Yeah. We'll either see Clark has hands and make it harder on us, or Jake will make a statement with his hands and, be one of the champions. Which could boot him back into,
And now, introducing his opponent, Clark Stan Stith.
Here out of the red corner, we have Clark, the Menace Stith. Now, he is 6 feet, he is 25 years old, and he's coming in 2-0 off of MMA, but this is a kickboxing match that we were just talking about that he's taking for the first time. He has had in his MMA career submission and a TKO by strikes in the first round. Now he was the 170 champion, but this is going to be a different game plan. Okay, so we have different gloves that we're working with here. It's going to be different because we don't have the ground to work with. So it's going to be very interesting to see what both guys who have been in here for MMA now have to get in the mindset of kickboxing. They're going to be 2-minute rounds, so it's going to go a little bit faster pace, so I'm excited to see that. And he's out of the Wolves' den under Andrew Ebers and Jordan Dowdy, so we know his ground game is great. Now I want to see the striking that we have going on here. Also, we have, if you have anyone at home can see, Sean Woodson of UFC is here with us. He is going to be in the corner. Please watch your cameras. Again, you'll see Sean Woodson right there with him. So he has some really great teammates to work with, yes. Again, we have a lot of great talent here in St. Louis, and we're just watching more and more up-and-coming guys right now.
From Bally Sport Live, NFA 14 continues with kickboxing at a contract weight of 175 pounds. Set now for 3 2-minute rounds, sponsored by HKA USA. Combat Sports Equipment. Find them at hkausa.com. And now introducing first, the blue corner, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 173 1/2 pounds. With a record of 1 win, 2 losses in MMA, tonight he makes his kickboxing debut, representing Wise Warriors and fighting out of St. Louis, Missouri, Jake Just Bleed Kaiser. And now introducing his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. Standing 6 feet tall, weighing 173.6 pounds. Undefeated in MMA at 2-0. He is also making his kickboxing debut, representing Wolf's Den Training Center. He fights out of St. Louis, Missouri, Clarkston, the Menace Stith. Your referee for this contest, Josh Stewart.
So I do want to mention, though, Ray Norris, lots of history there. He's, a veteran coach, so I don't want to take away from the Wise Warriors coaching either.
Not that this is going to help out Clark, but his birthday is the same day as Batman.
Oh, nice. The fact you know that, too, that's some random
or Batman Day
trivia. Trivia. Here we go. This is one of those weird things, though. Clark's been a dominant 2-0 champion. Jake does have the experience.
Nice tape out of Clark. He's cutting him off really nicely. This is what I want to see when I'm watching kickboxing. Nice body shot.
Down the pipe.
He's really taking those shots.
Yeah. It's really nice. Calm, too. Jake needs to get off that cage.
Jake needs to switch it up a little bit here. He's getting stuffed in every shot he wants to do, and it's definitely showing for Clark.
One thing I don't like is when a striker hops, because you can time that. Ooh, nice. Nice check. But
yes, I don't like a lot of tempo. You can definitely read what's about to happen, and it looks like Clark is reading everything Jake is about to do right now.
Yeah, Jake does a little step right before he throws, and that's going to be picked up on, obviously.
Clark is aiming his eyes like a laser right now. He looks like he's exactly knows what he's doing.
He's looking good, too, honestly. Those hands are looking pretty good.
And there's another nice body shot, kind of stopped him in his tracks right there.
Oh, nice uppercut. Yeah, Clark's looking really well, overwhelming him.
Nice attempt out of that right hook, but I need Jake to set it up a little bit more. It looked like maybe a low shot.
He's shaking it off.
So cutting off the cage, instead of chasing someone around, it's going to tire out and put a little bit more pressure on the other opponent. Clark is doing a great job by that. He's really showing what he has striking-wise. Jake is holding in there.
Yeah, Jake's not looking bad. It's just Clark seems like he has a game plan that he's just pushing through.
And Mike,
that body shot.
That 10. Oh, yep, and he made it to the bell. All right.
Clark
is not out of breath.
No, he looks he's in the zone.
He is not out of breath. He looks
steady. Yeah, Jake needs to calm down just a little bit. Try not to hop before he throws either. He's getting red. Clark needs to keep doing what he's doing, basically. He's kind of picking his shots and having his way a bit.
I think Clark is doing a great job controlling the cage, cutting him off. picking his shots where he needs it, and it's really showing, I think, over on Jake's side. Jake is looking really winded. I'm sure those body shots have
body
something
kicks,
to do with
absolutely. I was thinking that too. Yep. Yeah, those was some flush shin. It was shin too on that body.
it. Again, like we were talking about the earlier fights, I'd like to see them set it up a little bit more. When you can read someone coming in, it's hard to just run and jump in with a shot because you're going to eat something on the way in.
Absolutely.
Start round 2. Let's see what we have.
Well, you know, Jake's kind of a hellraiser. He likes to go in there and bang, and that might be hurting him because Clark's staying calm and picking his shots.
Yes, and it depends. I'm curious as to what his corner was telling him as far as what the second round should be looking like.
Good sportsmanship.
He might be keeping his range a little bit more, possibly. Got a job that you got that cheap for your range.
Yep. Ooh, nice kick.
Another body shot for that.
It's that overhand right he's throwing, keeps landing right on his mark.
It's another
good body
big
kick.
hook.
Incredible kick to the body to start that sequence.
Again, he threw that really big hook again, but it leaves him open when he's thrown just one big shot like that. You need to set it up. You need to have a kick to follow behind or a punch. There goes a knee.
Clark with a little slip there. Yeah, I think Clark sees that he's just killing that body right now.
I'd like him to forget the kicks aside from his teep right now and just work his hands a little bit more.
I agree with that, yeah. He needs to change something up, obviously.
Yes.
There you go, fire back. That got Clark back a bit.
He's
there we go.
There, okay.
Okay, we got a phone booth fight.
And he's
down.
down.
He's down, yep. Body. That was the body. His body's taking a beating.
Yeah. He's taking a lot of shots, and he's standing up.
Back up and back up. Hey, he's tough. That's what we were talking about. Clark's ready.
That's what he said. He's bringing the toughness that his opponent can't match, and Clark said he's going to bring that explosiveness.
That body's got to be tender now, though. It could take just one more shot.
Yeah.
Especially if it's any liver. I don't know if it's liver damage or not, but
he's trying to stay in there. I want him to be busier with his hands to kind of counter what Clark is bringing in there.
There we go. That looked a little low. Yeah. It's still up.
Very clean shots out of Clark.
Gonna do standing. There we go. 14 seconds left.
Another body shot. Another body shot. Woo! Clark knows what's working for him.
Yeah, it looks like Jake's just trying to survive to get to his corners at this point.
Yes. And you can see how red his arm is. Just because it's not hitting the body doesn't mean it's not hurting that left arm of his, which can totally change the fight as well.
Karen, what are you telling Jake as soon as he sits down?
I want him, so when you're a little bit more tired like that and you're throwing those kicks, you're throwing them to like kind of say, get away from me. And I don't like to see a lot of get away from me shots. I'd rather him be busier, like I said, with his hands to stuff Clark from coming in. And when he was being a little bit more active to our left here, it benefited him. So here's our replay. Those nice, clean uppers that dropped him right there. We've seen a lot of nice body shots. I'm glad, because a lot of people don't, when they're newer in the game, they don't think too much about that. And it's been successful for everyone fighting tonight.
Yeah, so everybody at home that's training, I know the headshots look cool, but the body can really do a lot of damage.
Yes. So, and we can see Jake over here right now. He's feeling it, but he's a tough kid. He's going to get back up. And this is the longest now that we've had this fight, so this is great.
Yep, absolutely. Are you telling Clark to go back out there and basically just replicate the first round, some of the second round? What are you saying to Clark?
You can definitely telegraph what's going on with Jake. He's tired enough that you can see what's about to happen, so I'd like to see maybe a little bit head movement out of Clark if you have that kind of opportunity, because if Jake can get his hands moving. Oh, they called it.
They called it, yep.
All right. Well, great job to both guys. Yeah. But Clark definitely had those clean shots, and it paid off.
So that answered one of our questions. Clark does have hands, so Jake is a tough kid, and we've been preaching that. You know, Wise Warriors, they're a tough gym. Jake held in there as long as he could, and I mean, Jake stepped up. This was, like I said, Jake wanted this. He stepped up. So my hat's off to him. Clark was just the better man tonight. So We'll get up for our official.
Ladies and gentlemen,
word.
at the end of the second round, the blue corner could not continue. Therefore, your winner by Dr. Stoppage, Clarkston, the Menace Stiff.
So there you have it. The doctor had saw enough. Again, first and foremost, protection of the fighters is what's important. We want them to be able to come back and put on a show again.
Clarkson Sith right over here at this big camera. How are you feeling after that? You look composed. What in your training brought you, did you bring into the cage tonight for this matchup?
I'd say my training partners. They do a really good job pushing me, do a really good job pushing them. And if it wasn't for them.
We got it. You earned a little time. Take a second. I'm good. All right, Clarkson, tell me about that.
If it wasn't for my training partners, I would not have the striking that I do now. I'll say that.
Makes sense. Describe what finished the fight. Why do you think the fight ended?
Them kicks. I love throw them kicks.
Who told you about that body shot?
These two guys right here.
Proud coaches, congratulations, Clarkston. That's our 5th finish of the night, folks. Thanks, man.
Congrats, guys.
I am backstage here with John J. Raw Rosner. He is our main event, and he is ready to get in there. So tell us a little about, I have to know, you have a nickname of J. Raw. What is that nickname looking like for you?
Oh, that name came from high school. Everybody knows me. Let me hear you guys yell real quick. 1, 2. Can I get a hell yeah? Let me hear you guys. Okay.
I think you need to do that again. Can you do that again?
On the count of 3, I want to hear you guys scream. 1, 2, 3.
We heard that, and we can hear you guys. Now, you won your debut pro match with a second-round guillotine submission. Are you looking to replicate that again? What does this fight look like for you?
This fight, I'm ready to go wherever it goes. You know, I train and prepare for the best. I know Jason's going to bring his A game, and I hope he does because I need someone to bring their A game to make me come up on top and show my true potential as well, you know? You got to rise over something, okay? And I'm happy to go to war with Jason Powell. He's an honorable dude, and I'm ready.
Now, you are a black belt in Taekwondo, 3-stripe purple belt. Do you prefer striking? Do you prefer going to the ground?
I just love MMA, wherever it goes. Just wherever the wind blows, I'm ready to go.
So he is not new to the pros. He has 5 fights under his belt. This will be your second. Does that change your game plan at all?
No, not at all. I'm going to do me.
Good. So what are you going to be doing that he hasn't seen before out of his 5 fights that he's already had?
That's a secret that we're all about to see. Don't blink.
All right. Is there anything else you'd like to say?
I love you guys all. Thank you for showing up. And a special shout out to my son, Jace. I love you, buddy. I'll see you in a little bit.
All right. Back to you guys.
All right, fight fans, we're going to take a 15-minute intermission, so make sure you head to the NFA merch booth to get shirts, hats, sweatshirts, all the NFA merch to help support local MMA. We'll be back in 15 minutes with more prelim fights.
Fight fans, welcome back to Nemesis 14, Powell versus Rosner. We got the big boys coming up next as Dylan Hogan versus Lamont Watson. And last time, Lamont was part of a fight of the night. Yeah, I'm expecting fireworks. And I'm sure Dylan's the same way, but they're not like your typical heavyweights. They have actual cardio, and they can bang for a whole 3 rounds. So this should be fun.
I don't know if you see me getting physically excited over here. That's exciting. You're going to see maybe our 6th finish of the night. Maybe we'll see just a bang it out, knock it out decision. I mean, I'm excited to get back in after intermission. Crowd's pumped. Matt Hughes just took a photo. He asked for a photo with Karen, and she obliged.
Yeah. He actually, I don't know if he hit on me, but he says he's been watching me all night. I'm afraid to tell my boyfriend this.
Let's do
good.
that. Yeah, let's not do that.
Shout out to the Hall of Famer. What do we have next?
We got the heavyweights and to the cage.
Shout out to Garrett.
Set now to make his NFA debut, Dylan Hogan.
Dylan Hogan. Sorry, people, I was not prepared. How dare I? So Dylan Hogan, he is 30. He is coming out of Wolves Den, as we talked about heavyweight. He's from St. Louis, Missouri. He considers himself a grappler. He's 6'3". As I said, we are in the big boys, even though Lamont doesn't necessarily look like it. His head coach is Andrew Ebbers, which we talk about mop jiu-jitsu all the time. He also obviously trains with Sean Woodson, UFC's own. Dwayne Diggs, Clarkson Stiff, who we just saw does have hands.
Yep.
Ryan Dahm and Devin Bird. He has a 1-0 record with 1 TKO.
6'3".
6'3".
Is this correct?
I
don't want to look behind me.
I think we asked. I don't know. I'm not sure. I can't tell by looking at him.
What's the question?
Does he look 6'3"?
I'm 6'3.5" with no shoes on. I'm going to say he's 6'3".
He's 6'3".
Right.
He ain't going to argue with him anyway.
Yeah, right.
He thinks he needs a calm mind, preparation, and focus.
So he is 1-0 though.
He is 1-0. Yep.
We have a lot of fresh faces tonight.
We do, absolutely. At least they're out of like strong, good gyms, though. You know, so there's experience in the gym level. Khabib, Mike Tyson, obviously Sean Woodson are his role models.
You gotta say that.
You gotta say that. Yeah, you don't want Sean pelting you.
No.
He feels his cardio and his pace and his grappling skill will be the deciding factor. And here comes Lamont. Karen, what you got on Lamont for us?
We got Lamont Watson coming out of.
And now introducing Lamont Watson.
He is out of Johannes Flagger's Fight Systems gym. Johannes Flagger is very well known in the St. Louis fighting. He has Isaac Dancy and Johannes in his corner. Both are very well known, so it's nice to see them bringing a new fresh face in. He is 2-0. He has a wrestling background. Both fights he has 2-0. They've gone to decision, so they were not finishes. So that he can do the 3 rounds that is asked of him. So when he notes that keys to victory are cardio as one of them, that I'm going to go ahead and take him on that, because that's a great thing to see a new fighter come out there with. Now there's an extreme height advantage here. Not extreme, but we have the blue corner, Dylan, who is at 6'3", and Lamont, although these guys are bigger boys, he is 5'7", so he has to make up for that height difference. I'm going to see a lot of, I think, ground work in this one. I'm going to go ahead and guess it, where they're comfortable. But it's never too bad to try something new.
He was a lot taller. He's doing the Roy Nelson over the hands.
Yeah.
So. And also, one thing about Lamont, he doesn't look like your fighter. He has a sweet, kind face, as you see in the picture. He looks like a sweetheart. He is a sweetheart, but I mean, when he gets into though, he is a killer.
A lot of the bigger boys are just big teddy bears outside of the ring. They are super sweet, and then when they go in there, they are a different person. So Lamont, you already said, has given us a show before. I'm looking forward to the next one.
And Dylan's over there. Dylan looks so calm. He looks like he's about to take a nap.
So he noticed that he has a calm mind. He made a note of preparation and focus, while Lamont
Welcome
talk
back to
about
the prelims
studying
here
his
at Ballpark
opponents.
Village in St. Louis, Missouri, as we continue with our next bout, presented by Wesley Rogers Steakhouse and Buffet in Arnold, Missouri. Family owned and operated for over 31 years. For more information, go to wesley-rogers.com. This heavyweight bout is set for three-minute rounds. Introducing first, the blue corner, standing 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing 259.8 pounds. Making his Nemesis Fighting Alliance debut, he brings a record of 1 win, no losses, representing Wolf's Den Training Center and Fighting. Out of St. Louis, Missouri, Dylan Hogan. And now introducing his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner, standing 5 feet 6 inches tall, weighing 259.1 pounds. Returning to the NFA, undefeated at 2 wins, no losses. He represents Flagger Fight Systems and fights out of East St. Louis, Illinois, Lamont Sweet Feet Watson. Your referee, Josh Stewart.
Back-to-back pops for the heavyweights. Both have a ton of fans here. You might see fireworks and hear them too.
And again, they both look so calm and relaxed, but I think it's going to be a banger.
I think we are going to go to the ground. I'm excited to see who's going to be first, though.
No, there you go. You're right.
Because Lamont talks about they rocked our table.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Lamont talked about that he's not going to be able to take him down successfully. Okay, here we go. That was.
And he's wailing on him right
he
away.
Did not think that was going to happen.
He's still trying to get up. He's eating shots to get up, though.
He's there right in front of everyone. He has thrown some heavy blows. Lamont got on his feet.
Hold him back down.
Keep both hands clasped.
Yeah, he's got a good waist lock. He's riding him heavy. Lamont getting back up, though. This has got to be wearing. It's a lot of weight on him.
Boy, Lamont is
Hogan made a statement by taking him down, and that changed Lamont's game plan.
Oh, nice knee.
Hard knees.
Lamont throwing back, though. He's tough.
He's holding in there, but I don't think Lamont was expecting this to happen.
No, I don't think so. Hogan's looking really good.
But so normally a lot of times the shorter man has a good advantage when it comes to grappling and wrestling. Right now, the 6'3" is working well.
He's holding his weight well.
Yes.
He's placed himself on the
So
absolutely.
he's gonna wanna.
Yeah. And Lamont's just trying to stay heavy so he doesn't get pulled down, but Hogan's reining in some softening punches to help get him down. It's a little bit of a slowdown. They came out like a fireball.
Yes.
See here, I like knees to legs. I call it all the time, but
Knees to leg.
or the butt even. Oh, nice knee again. Every time Lamont throws, he throws that knee back.
He has great knees.
And he's keeping his weight so heavy on him. That's going to tire Lamont out.
Yeah.
I mean, Lamont does have cardio, but again, these are heavyweights. This is going to be in Hogan's.
He's looking for ground and pound.
Not only is this in Hogan's advantage because he's on top, but he's right next to his corner. He's getting yelled at by Andrew right now, Evers. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, Watson's being relentless on getting back up.
He keeps getting up.
Which, again, for a heavyweight's impressive. I mean, he's popping back up. Because you know this is tiring, and Hogan's a big dude. I mean, he's laying on him.
Yeah, and it's going to expend on Hogan as well, doing all this work to control Lamont. So we'll see how that plays out if this goes to the second.
That's true.
Cage is showing its worth tonight as
There we
well.
go, 10 seconds. I think we'll see the second round.
Yeah, that first shot rocked our table.
I'd like to see maybe a little bit transition into the second round.
Lamont doesn't look tired, but he looks very upset with himself. You see, he was talking on his way over.
The look he just got from his corner was, what are you going to do with that?
Yep.
Yep.
Hogan, again, going back to his calmness where he looks like he's going to take a nap.
Yeah, Hogan is standing up.
Yeah.
You have to praise the effort and cardio of it. Again, heavyweight matchup at this level. Both guys obviously trained extremely hard. Watson getting up like that, you don't just do that randomly. That's from drilling and working your tail off up to the fight.
Absolutely. And two good gyms going at it once again. We got Wolves in and Flagrant Fight System.
You got Andrew and Sean over in Hogan's corner.
And Isaac and Johans over in Watson's corner.
Let's see what their new game plans are, if they stick to it.
Yeah, Watson looks upset. Let's see what Watson does.
I think Lamont's going to do his best here to try and not let that happen again.
I think he's disappointed in himself. He's going to, I agree with you.
He needs to get out of that mindset if that's the case, too.
No touch. He said no touch. Yeah, he said no.
Nice shots out of Lamont, though.
Yep. Oh, dropped him!
Oh,
he dropped him! He's got that headlock. He's trying to stand in guillotine. It's going to be hard on a tall guy, though.
It is. He might not want to. There you go.
Yeah, I was going to say, keep popping. He's probably hurt. Oh, another good hit. Oh!
He does not want that to happen again, and he is doing his best. He is doing great shots here, guys.
Oh, the chin!
Hogan needs to stop reaching, and that's why he's eating all these shots, and his best to go to the ground again.
Well, he got popped in that one, and after that, you're right. He started reaching their sloppy shots, basically trying to tie up. He got him back where he wants him now, though. Good shoulder thrust. I like that. Not many people do that anymore.
Yeah, I was actually going to say that. Well, actually, I was going to say Conor McGregor does that, and Watson actually loves Conor McGregor, but now Hogan doesn't.
I'll say, well, the Diaz boys did it first, so let's give credit where credit's due. And they did them on the ground, too, which is always fun.
Now Lamont's in that predicament again.
So I think we kind of figured it out, though. If they're tied up, Hogan has the advantage right now, but Lamont, that power caught Hogan off guard.
Yes, he has the advantage. I like to see him sit it down and take control on the ground and not let it come back up and then start working.
Lamont just refusing to. He is refusing to go down. Oh, he's got that underhook in.
Nice.
That should be good.
But those strikes are where it's at for Lamont.
Yeah. He's got a wizard.
And Johans' gym is great with striking.
Lamont just trying to get. I think he's just trying to get separation. Yeah. I don't think he was running because he was hurt. I think that was pure separation.
Now it is. We're talking heavyweights, guys. So Hogan placing all that weight into Lamont like that is very tiring.
I'm just thinking about. I hope they're reinforcing that steel door over there.
Yes, they are.
They're right on it.
Packed crowd gets a surprise.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, being this size, training with guys that size, whenever you have Hogan draped over you like that, it's like your power is just slowly going down.
Well, and whether it be luck or skill, Hogan now is back in his corner again, which is really good for him. Oh, man, just threw him off.
Yeah.
He had enough of that.
Yeah.
There might be a
nice
little
teep out of him.
There might be a little anger deep down in Watson. That was a get off me.
Yeah. But here we are now. They're both tired, so it's going to be hard to see those same strikes until the third round again, possibly. That was a nice hit for both of them.
Well, I'm hearing Johans, too. He's yelling right now, and Watson's not pulling the trigger.
Yeah, knee coming in. I'd like to see some knees and some uppers right there.
Ooh, this is a hard round to judge.
I almost think that Hogan controlling is
I think I'm agreeing, but, I mean, Watson did drop him. You could argue it might have been a shot, but it didn't look like it. To me, it looked like he got rocked and went for a shot.
He looked like he got rocked, but for the better half, Hogan controlled it.
Right.
Hard fought, going into round 3.
Yeah.
And
Karen, what do you tell Lamont?
I would say move. Because the way he keeps driving back, when people drive back and they're getting hit or they're trying to stuff a takedown, sometimes when they're driving straight back and getting caught into the cage is not always the best. And they're showing him right now how to go about that, to lay off another takedown. So when people drive straight back instead of shuffling out and moving around the cage a little bit more, you're kind of setting yourself up to get caught. And Hogan is driving straight forward, and that's what he wants to hold him against the cage. So I'd like to see Lamont do some striking, move, strike, move.
No, I think that's I agree with that cornering completely. They just showed the replay. It definitely wasn't a shot. He got dropped for sure.
Yes.
He got dropped and crawled.
And Lamont hopefully will read that, and he's going to want to do that again. I think that's what we're going to see again. But if Hogan continues driving straight forward and catches Lamont again, we're going to see, I think, the first and second round again.
Yep. I would also tell Lamont he needs to finish this fight.
And he can. I think we've seen that.
Yes. Oh, nice jab. Yeah, Lamont is going to, that's what he kind of needs to do. Kind of needs to bang, gets that separation. He got a warning for grabbing the cage there. The ref saw it.
You got to think he wants to roll out.
Yeah, Lamont needs to get up as soon as he can. He cannot be laying here. I know he's tired.
Yeah, this is a third round
tired.
tired.
You got to dig deep. You got to want this.
Hogan's going to try and work to get back to that ground and pound.
Remember, though, Lamont says he has cardio, so he's done all 3 rounds before, but I don't think he's had someone on top of him like
I
this.
don't think, I mean, the last fight he had the fight takedowns, but he hadn't actually stayed down as long as he has today.
If he gets those hooks in, he's going to be in big trouble.
He called it.
He needs to control those hands.
Lamont trying to turn, though, but at the same point, though, if Lamont can reverse this and get on top, and Lamont can supply some pressure. There we go.
Nice.
There we go. And the tables have turned.
Now he's got to be able to hold him here, though.
Yeah, so you should have let go and backed out. Yep, we should have got his space right then and there. Easier for us to say on the side, obviously, but
Hogan knows what's working for him, and he's not going to let that go.
No.
He said we're going to go again. There we go.
And these are all points getting scored as well, because he's doing work on the ground as well.
Both those
is that a tie?
Almost got both those
yeah, he's almost got a tie on.
He's gonna.
He's gonna get those hooks again. Lamont needs to explode right here into him.
Do a couple of shots. Yep, there you go.
Now he's gonna get those hooks in. But again, for 2 heavyweights, a lot of energy being put out.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And those peppering shots in.
And he's not even really able to flatten him out.
We got a head and arm here. We got a head and arm here. Lamont recognized it.
Hogan's doing some good work controlling him on the ground here right now. We got some hard shots coming in.
And he's got him tied up here.
Yes, he is. He doesn't necessarily have his hooks in completely, but it's holding Lamont.
I'll say Lamont can't get his knees under him, though.
He's not answering the ref, though.
He's trying to do a push-up. Yeah, he's
in a predicament, everyone.
Yeah, he is trying to. He's trying to answer the ref. He can't. He was taking some free shots to try to do a push-up there and didn't work out for him. Those are hard. Yeah, there it is. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. That's unneeded punishment you don't need to take.
Yeah.
Big finish.
Good fight.
Great job.
Good fight.
Both corners should be proud of their fighters. Wow.
Yes.
Good fight.
And that can only show Lamont what he just needs to go back and work on, and then bring it back to the next one.
Yeah, that hurt of that first loss.
Yeah. Good job for Hogan, though.
Yeah,
great
Hogan,
win.
Great game plan.
Nice control.
Yeah, Hogan's got a little knot on his head.
A lot of control.
Yeah, Hogan looked really good.
I'd like to see, Hogan again. Hopefully we see more striking, but we know his ground game is there.
So Lamont, though, almost another 3-round battle for him.
Yeah, almost. So he definitely has the cardio, but it's really hard. You got a 6'3" heavyweight pushing all their weight into you. He's had some nice knees. It wasn't like he was just holding them there, And Lamont had some really nice strikes. So.
Yeah, I can't get over still how calm Hogan looks. Even breathing heavy, he just has like a calm demeanor about him. Lamont clearly upset, which is understandable. First loss. And we saw right after the first round, he was upset with the way the fight was going.
No one wants the loss, but it's always good to kind of bring you back.
You gotta learn.
Yes, you have to learn.
Yeah, if you're always dominant, you're going to end up getting somebody that you're not going to be, and you have to go through that diversity to get there.
And we knew both of these guys draw out the ground game with, and that's exactly what happened.
Yep. All right, let's get our official decision. Shoot up to Garrett.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Josh Stewart waves off the contest. 2 minutes, 41 seconds of round number 3. Declaring a winner by TKO, Dylan Hogan.
His face, though, I think pressing his face into the cage is definitely taking unless that was also the strikes of Lamont.
I mean, it could be that you could get the glove burn.
Yeah,
it could be. I don't know, though. Yeah, either way, though. It's funny. It's funny, again, his face he's so calm, but then you see the forehead.
Yeah.
It doesn't even look like he was in a fight, other than his face.
But it's not just about damage.
Dylan Hogan with the big win and another finish at NFA. Whew. How we feeling?
Fantastic.
You look like you're extremely calm, and you come out, you fight a super difficult fight. Your opponent showed great defense. How do you feel? What's next?
I feel good for the win. I want to take a moment to thank my coaches, my team, my family, everybody close to me, and of course Nemesis for the opportunity. Going forward, I need to work on my striking still. I said that in my last fight. I haven't been striking a very long time. I need to kind of hit the grindstone on that. And what's up next is kind of up to my coaches and whatever organizations I can get on.
Did you feel like a couple of those landed flush?
Oh, yeah, they absolutely did. We knew he was a good boxer going in. Honestly, he's probably a better boxer than I am, but I'm tough, I'm focused, especially when I have a calm mind. My last guy, I mean, nothing against Lamont, but I think he hit harder. He was a very good boxer as well. So my head movement's gotten a little bit better, but it needs to keep getting better, and my hands got to get better as well.
Hope to see you again soon. Great fight, and congratulations on the big win.
Absolutely, thank you.
So this heavyweight division's been pretty fun. I mean, it's been exciting. A lot of cardio for heavyweights. That was a great fight.
It is a lot of cardio for heavyweights. So when you see them output that kind of energy is always exciting. We knew we were going to go to the ground with that one. That was a great one. We still saw some great striking. We have some more heavy coming up.
That was it. And then this is one of your fights, ain't it?
This is one of the ones I was really excited to call out and to be here for.
Yeah, we got the...
I don't want to ruin it.
I know. We got the local guy against the street beefs
We
guy.
got a local guy who's very well known against a internet sensation, Street Beefs.
Yeah, so
Not just any Street Beef.
Earlier, I thought it was like 500,000 views, and he corrected me. They're in the millions now. So
Yeah, I was looking at them. I was watching. I was going through.
we did up the elevator too. Yeah, we did the same thing.
Yeah, I was watching a bunch, and I was going through all the history, just trying to see what Dan Harina is going to be going up against. Since I've watched Dan fight plenty of times, but I've not seen Randolph fight.
When I interviewed him
Randolph,
earlier.
I'm sorry, Rick. Yeah,
Rick
Randolph. I don't
Randolph.
know why I'm thinking.
No, you're okay. And I interviewed him earlier, and he actually does train Muay Thai. He got in the street beefs to get practice in, and he cleared it with his coach. So he is trained too. He's not just a street fighter.
Yes,
so.
and that's what I definitely saw in his fights. I thought maybe he was going to be new to the cage fighting scene. He is not. He has been in there in the ring and the cage, so this should be an interesting one. I think this is going to be a brawl.
I agree. So let's get it going. Get it up to Garrett. Get this fight out.
Set now for amateur kickboxing action, Rick Randolph.
Rick the Beast Randolph, 6'1". He says he's freestyle. So he told me earlier he is from Indiana, but he comes by way of Chicago, Illinois. So he's repping Chicago.
Yeah, a lot of the South Bend area does that too.
Yeah, he is a coach. He is a striking coach at his gym as well.
Is this a Baby Shark? Yeah. So I've seen this come out to Baby Shark before, and here it is again.
I hate to play favorites.
I can't hate it because it makes me get excited. So.
I love it.
I love everyone having a great time when they come in.
Yes.
You know, I actually think the funny little cute sounds like this.
And
is
that's
awesome.
great because Dan's kind of the same way. So that's awesome.
top walkout of the night so far.
So
can we give awards for walkout of the night?
I think so.
Yeah, I mean that was definitely a little surprising. Yeah. So as he talked about in Virginia, he won titles on street beefs. He has new line cage fighting, King of the Mountain. He believes his cardio, pressure, and activity will be the keys to his victory. The reason why he does the Baby Shark is he feels he identifies with the youth. He does this because he feels it's therapy for him. And he says he's more grounded with strikes. And he wants to gain 3 more belts in his career. He does not have any favorite fighters. But he does love to counsel and do volunteer work, so that's awesome to hear. And now we got your social media nemesis.
His opponent now making his way to the cage, Dan Harina.
here we got the red corner. We have Dan, the outsider, Harina, standing at 6'1". He is 39, so they are pretty neck and neck here because Rick is also 6'1" at age 40. So Dan has said that he doesn't really change too much about the way he fights. He tweaks a couple of feints here and there, but otherwise he's actually very honest. He keeps it the same. But he does want a belt before he stops, and I can totally see him going for this and taking one home. He is going to give a lot of energy in this fight, guys. I would not look away. I think this is going to be an explosive match, as everything has been so far tonight. So I was watching previous fights of Rick, and I noticed that, if he sets the pace, he owns that fight. But there was one where the other opponent kind of set the pace at first. Rick ended up winning, but the other opponent gave him a run for his money because it wasn't allowing Rick to do what he needed to do. And this is where it says, Dan says he wants to do the same thing. He wants to set a pace, give him no room to get comfortable, and I think that might become victorious for him, but we'll see because Rick is a brawler.
Yes. Yeah, Rick is a big boy.
Yeah, and he says freestyle. I was watching his stuff. He has really nice kicks. I would not, just because he's from Street Beats, I would not expect him to be not technical. You never know what that's going to bring, but he has some really nice strikes, and so does Dan, and Dan is always game to go.
And as always, with it being heavyweight, just takes one.
Yes. We got big shots. We have knockout power. I'm excited to see when a heavyweight can move fluidly and fast, have maybe some fast twitch muscles. You never know. With the kickboxing, I think we have two really game opponents ready to give us a good show.
Good respect there.
I don't know, guys, if this is going to go to a decision. I'm going to say it's not.
Chris, what are your thoughts on this?
If this is the first fight that goes to a decision on the night,
it needs to be a
bad boys in there.
Yeah.
No.
Nemesis Fighting Alliance 14 now
happening.
continues in the heavyweight division. Set for 3 2-minute rounds of kickboxing, brought to you by Sub-Zero Wellness. For all your recovery needs, play hard, recover fast, live well. Sub-Zero-Wellness.com. And now introducing first the blue corner at 6 foot 1 inch tall, weighing 255.7 pounds. Undefeated as a kickboxer with 3 wins, no defeats. He represents Solid Elite and fights out of Chicago, Illinois, Rick Beast Rendall. And now introducing his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. Standing 6 feet 1, weighing 227.7 pounds. Returning to the NFA as a kickboxer, his record stands at 5 wins, 3 losses. Representing St. Charles MMA West and fighting out of O'Fallon, Missouri, Dan, the outsider, Harina. Your referee, Josh Stewart.
Here we go.
All right, people, don't look away.
I'm excited to see how the first minute here is going to play out.
Yeah. These are 2 big boys, too.
Nice kicks out of Harina to start with. He said he didn't want to give him room. I did notice that Randolph likes to fight with his hands down.
Yeah,
this could,
gunslinger. That could
it's been successful for him, but it might pay off at some point for the other.
I don't know about that. He just dropped his hands again when he puts away.
I'll say, and Rick's backing up. I didn't see a whole lot of that in the videos I saw either.
If Harina wants to be successful, I think he's right. He needs to keep the pressure on him, not getting him to breathe. Because once Rick is in his little pace, it's going to be a lot more harder for Dan.
Agreed. Yeah, Dan needs to take control of this fight. As you said,
just stay busy.
When Rick is in control, he's dominant. That was a nice little dip there.
Yeah, I think Dan's doing a great job so far.
The only thing I'll say is, though, I don't know how much longer Dan can take those leg kicks. He's ate quite a few of those without really checking them.
Yeah.
I'm just assuming Rick has, well, that wasn't.
You can see that one body shot on Harina already, on his stomach.
Harina's tough, though.
Nice.
Caught him. Josh
Dan is ready for more. He likes, so Randolph will switch his stance, but he likes his right hook and switch into that hook.
I think Rick's smelling blood.
He's going to be very, dropped him.
I'll say I think Rick was smelling blood.
When he gets into a fury, Rick will throw a series of combos, which looks like
This
it's the
might
upper.
be it.
And
Yep.
Karina's not
He's a
getting
stand-up.
Yep, that's it.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
First round finish.
Rick Randolph.
Well, I wanted to see more.
Yeah, the body shot though.
But I knew it was going to go 3 rounds, but I wanted to see more. And see the replay.
Check the replay. I think it was a.
Could have been a combo of that
That-
teep and the upper.
You're right. The front kick followed by that hook to the body.
Yeah.
It looks like
Right
there,
there.
and then that. Yep. Yep. We both saw the same thing.
Yep. That teep set it up nicely.
Well, like you said, though, when Rick took control of this fight, that's when it was the beginning of the end.
Yeah.
Dan looked good at the beginning, and then
Dan was doing good,
yeah.
but that was,
Randolph got his feet.
and we saw just for a second. So normally a lot of Rick's fights will look like that. They are a fury of combos. And so I think he was just starting to get into his game right there. With that one shot put Dan away.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Josh Stewart calls this contest off at 1 minute, 41 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO, Rick Beast Randolph.
A lot of good respect shown right there.
Rick Randolph with the finish in the first round, keeping the streak alive. All the fights tonight have been finishes. How's it feel to come in here in the Ballpark Village cage and get that knockout?
I appreciate the experience, man. It was pretty decent. I got a back injury, a knee injury, my AC joint messed up and everything, and I came here to show up. No excuses.
No excuses, fought through it, got the big finish. Where are you from? Where'd you pick up the moves to finish this fight?
Chicago, Illinois, Midwest, we stand up. I train somewhere everywhere, so I just kind of pick up my craft and put my work in.
Congratulations, a super exciting finish. Keep up the great work, Rick. Thanks.
Well, there you go. There was your fight.
That was the fight, and I wanted more than 1 minute, was it 46 seconds, but wow.
Yes.
I knew that wasn't probably going to go to decision, so at least I called that right.
You did call
I was
that.
hoping for a little bit more, but we saw Rick kind of be set off a little bit because Dan pushed the pace like he said he was going to do. And then Rick got comfortable, and that's where we saw those body shots come in, and they were devastating to her.
Yeah, when I watch it back, I need to see where it actually turned. I'm wondering if something happened, because Rick's confidence did shoot up, and then Dan did start backing up, which he wasn't doing. So there must have been something that landed there.
Yeah, I'd have to rewatch that
Right,
again,
I
and
didn't
I
see
do,
it, yeah.
I do agree with that. But Dan was trying to set that heavy pace, and it was doing really good. But those kicks coming out of Rick was really brutal. You could see on the stomach of Harina, he had a nice mark already early in the fight.
Yeah, for sure. And not just that, he was kind of eating those leg kicks without checking them too. I mean, yeah, it looked like.
And to each your own. I mean, some people can do that. Some people, I don't know. You might see them switch their stance after a while. That pressure was working for him. Like you said, we don't know how long that also would have worked for Dan.
Well, now we got Joy Connolly and Sarah Terhar. So we got the ladies.
Got two of these fights back to back that I really wanted to see. So now we have the ladies. They're, again, newer girls to our scene. One is out of Kentucky. We have Sarah Terhar, and the other one is Joy Connolly, who's out of the Wise Warriors. Both really fresh in their Emmy careers. So Joy, we've talked about, who was so fiery coming out into her first fight, and I think we all want to see that a second time.
Yes.
But it's going to be different, I think, always for a second fight. So we'll see if she's going to keep that same fire and intensity, or if we're going to see a new fighter come out, and then we're going to see how Sarah reacts to this little fireball.
I'll say Sarah has the experience that could possibly push her that way.
Yes.
So all right, let's get them out here.
Ready now for MMA action, Joy Connolly.
There we go. We got Joy Connolly, the carnivore. She is a protein enthusiast. That's why she loves me. That's why they nicknamed the carnivore. As we know, she's a flyweight out of Wise Warriors. We've seen some of them already with Ray Norris. She's trained with Herman Rich, who we saw pick up a victory earlier. Owen Shantz, who's an NFA veteran as well. Her record's 1-0, as we talked about. That if it was even 30 seconds of cannonball shot. She wants to keep the high pressure, but then she wants to stay calm this time and throw some more power shots.
And it's that she worked on her ground game since the last fight. So we'll see if she puts that to use in this one, which can only help her learn being her second fight.
Yeah, because anybody that watched her, the short clip they have of her, they're going to be like, well, let's take her down. So she, they'll probably even maybe if she comes out like a fire like that, just drop right to a shot because she may even put herself into it.
Yeah, so those highlight reels are great, but to be able to go 3 rounds is an essential skill for the ring.
Fun fact about herself, she's a twin.
Oh, so there's a second one on this
another
girl?
one.
Oh my God.
That's trouble. Yeah.
I don't want to meet them together.
No, not at all.
I'd be a little intimidated.
Not to take too much. I like the demeanor that she brings.
Please welcome her opponent, Sarah Terrar.
She says she's happy and positive. Joy. So we have Sarah Terrar coming out for the red corner. She is 5'7", she's 24, so she's got about a 3-inch advantage in height over Joy Connolly. She has a positive attitude, she says, and setting goals. She's from Kentucky, so she's fighting off of her territory, which is sometimes a good thing, sometimes a bad thing. But it doesn't look like it's phasing her at all. She seems really happy to be here. She's out of Vision MMA. She is 1-2. Her one win was via TKO. She has lost a submission, so hopefully maybe if Joy was working on her ground game, that might bring her a little bit of a problem if she sticks to her game.
So to your point earlier, she said she doesn't care. She'll ravish in the booze here because she knows her fans back in Cincinnati. So even though she's from Kentucky, she's trained in Cincinnati. Her fans in Cincinnati are going to be rooting her on. Or I could have that bet vice versa. Maybe she trains in Kentucky and
it's always
from
confusing
Cincinnati
because it's so close, and they fly into Cincinnati to go to Lexington. What?
So
shout out to the Nelly being played. Getting the hometown crowd. Yeah.
She does, as the first person, as far as the questionnaires go, the first person to know that she does want to go pro.
That's good. Yeah, that's a good. That gives her something to, focus on.
Yep.
NFA 14 now moves back to flyweight MMA action presented by Brad Carey Realtor with Unrivaled Realty. Give Unrivaled Realty a call at 314-378-6939 or visit them online at bradcarey.com. We're now scheduled for three 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, the blue corner. Standing 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing 123.7 pounds. Making a return to the Nemesis, fighting after a ferocious 26-second victory in her amateur debut. She represents Wise Warriors MMA and fights out of right here in St. Louis, Missouri. Introducing Joy, the Carnivore Conley. And now introducing her opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. Standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing 122 pounds. Her amateur record stands at 1 win, 2 losses. Representing Vision MMA, she fights out of Highland Heights, Kentucky, Sarah Terrar. Your referee, Tim Francis.
I don't think we're surprised that the crowd is biased.
No, and these girls are, or at least Joy is staring her opponent down.
Yeah, Sarah seems calm. Joy seems happy. I don't know. We'll see how it transitions. Yep, see, that's exactly what we were talking about. Joy came out like a cannon and Sarah was ready. Nice.
Nice takedown.
Oh, guillotine's in. That guillotine's pretty tight, but and it's early.
It is early.
Sarah's still fighting it, though. Sarah's still fighting it. Joy needs to pinch her elbow down to get a little tighter grip on that. And Sarah needs to start kind of wiggling up. A little more of a crossface.
There it is. There's a tap.
Yep. Wow. Well, we didn't get to see a whole lot.
We didn't get to see a whole lot.
Only this time it was a submission instead of striking. It's
I don't know what to say. That was phenomenal out of Joy Connolly and her corner.
So Sarah Sarah did, Joy came out, Sarah went for that shot. Great slam, but Joy just ate that slam. And
ready, yeah.
Yeah, put in that guillotine tighter.
I honestly, I like those flying subs. I'm not going to hate on her at all for that one. That was delightful to watch. Of course, we want to see it a little bit longer, but that replay, look at that, was a tight pull right there, and there's a tap.
Yeah. And then Joy even looked at the ref, said she's tapping. She's tapping. Yep.
So, and it's going to hurt the.
Yeah,
the
Joy
right
wanted
corner.
to talk to her, but she's not in the mood.
She'll have to wait
Yeah.
until she calms down and lets it sink
Sarah's
in, and it'll be
upset.
fine.
Yeah.
Good job for Joy.
Well, Sarah's coming in here, and the one thing, as we talked about earlier, she wanted to push Joy at least later into the rounds.
Yeah.
So I'm sure she's very upset.
And a lot of people don't think about too being new in that game where they place their head for those takedowns.
So let's get
The
this going.
guillotine brings on the finish at just 29 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by submission, Joy, the Carnivore Connolly.
So yeah, 2 back-to-back, 30 or less seconds.
Yeah, I want to definitely see. I'm hoping her corner will. I mean, I would never tell them to don't take the shot. If you have the shot, obviously
Joy
go for
Connolly
it.
with a 29-second victory. Check out this camera here. Has anybody ever told you your first name is aptly named to you? You represent Joy in the cage. How do you feel right now?
I feel amazing, yeah.
It sounds like you have a few friends and family here. Is that right?
I do, I have lots of friends and family, yeah.
They're loud. You had a very quick fight. At what point did you know that guillotine was available?
Oh, I don't know, I don't even know. I just fucking took that shit, held on as long as I could.
Do you remember being taken in the air when you were taken down?
I remember getting slammed and having the guillotine, so yeah.
Prediction for your next fight?
Another TKO.
Another TKO. What was that?
Yeah, no.
She's gonna do it again. Joy Connolly!
Wow.
Great job again on Joy's end.
Yeah.
That was exactly what you guys thought she was going to do. And I'm glad to see it again, like I said, happen. I'm so excited to be here to watch her. I want to see more.
Yeah.
I want her to have a second fight right now.
Yeah, I think I think the beginning thought was good. She just didn't line it up right. She ducked for that takedown, but then she kept herself in the middle.
It's a little mistake when you replace your head.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I really think Sarah had that great takedown, but again, replace your head. She got stuck in a predicament. Joy said she just told Chris that she didn't expect it to go there. She just didn't know what she was doing. She grabbed it and went with it, and that's a great attitude. And I guess I'm trying to figure the word. Instinct to have
very good instinct,
as a fighter.
And Sarah, to Sarah's credit too, she fought it for a while.
Yes.
It was early. There's no sweat, so it's hard to get out of. She was cross-facing. She just couldn't. And the only other thing she maybe could have tried to do is tripod, maybe. But really, she tried fighting it, just couldn't get her off.
Yeah, and it's hard too when you come this far, coming from all the way from Kentucky to fight, and you're done that quick. It is hard, especially and if they lost. They're okay with the loss, but they want to get that energy out in the ring, and obviously she couldn't expect it.
Yeah, making the trip for 30 seconds is rough. So.
Could you feel it? Could you feel the energy off Joy?
It was a joyful moment in the cage, I'll tell you that. No, wonderful fight, 29 seconds, almost beats the 20-second start finish that we had in the first fight.
It's true. Well, up next, these are two undefeated fighters, so maybe we'll get a little longer of a fight.
Everybody's getting to know me tonight.
Right? No kidding.
If there's a finish, I go up and say hi.
Man.
We haven't had one single decision.
No.
I am shocked.
Devin Bird against Malachi Mitchell. Now, insider, Malachi's pretty upset because Devin came in overweight.
Oh, yes, you told me about that.
Yeah, so Malachi's coming with a chip on his shoulder. Devin's 3-0, Malachi's 2-0. So somebody's always got to go, the classic saying. So hopefully we can drag this out a little bit more. So, but let's get this going. Let's shoot up the Garrett.
Making his return to NFA, Devin Bird.
So as we talked about, Devin Bird is 3-0. He has fought for us before, so he's used to the Nemesis ring. He's 25. He's still pretty young in his career. He's 5'8". It's supposed to be 155 pounds. He came in, I believe it was 159. Wolf's Den, You know, we always talk about how good Wolf's Den is. So a good camp. He has 2 TKOs and 1 submission. So pretty well rounded. He believes he has great work ethic. He's had a longer camp this time than he normally does, so that he feels that'll help him out. He does feel he's well rounded. He's always preparing, so he's always training. So he hasn't really done a whole lot necessarily for this camp. And then asking what his future plans are, he said, we will see.
Now, with a fight like this, are you still taking a fight that the opponent comes in over 4 pounds?
Depends. I mean, probably more likely, and actually a pro, you're like, for a special percentage, yeah, I will. And then you got to agree on that. But yeah, I mean, it really depends. If the guy's coming down to you and you're worried about his size and he comes in heavy, then you may question it. And that really should be the coaches. As a fighter, you're always wanting it. It's going to be the coach that's going to be like, no.
Set now to make his way to the cage, Malachi Mitchell.
So we got coming out of the red corner, we have Malachi Money Mitchell getting ready to walk out here. He's worked on, since the last time he's fought, he's worked on his cardio and his confidence, which I can never blame him for. That cardio is a key part.
Cardio will win you fights.
Yes, it will. Especially, on the ground, standing up, all the way around. People don't understand the amount of emotions that it wins you. So he's out of Johannes Flagger's fight systems again also. He has Johansson in his corner, along with Tyrese Wilburn. He is 2-0 in MMA. He is 1-0 in kickboxing. He has 1 KO and 1 sub. So both of these guys we know have knockout power, but Malachi is going to have the height advantage here. I'm not sure if he has a reach advantage. I can't tell as of yet, which could change the game. So both guys are going to have great teams behind them. He had knockout of the night at Knuckle Up before. I'd like to see another maybe one for tonight.
Yeah, as we've been talking about Johann's Flagger fight systems, they have a lot of good young killers coming out of there.
Do,
this is one
aggressive.
of them. Yeah, this is one of them.
His fight style, he states, is Kung Fu. And he says that the difference between his normal training and his fight prep for this is less food, more sweat.
There you go. Well, let's get this one going. Shoot up the Garrett.
Nemesis Fighting Alliance 14 concludes our prelims this evening as we head back to the lightweight division, brought to you by JC's AC. For all your heating and cooling needs, call JC's AC at 636-795-7782. We're now set for three-minute rounds. Introducing first, the blue corner. At 5 feet 8 inches tall, weighing 159 pounds. Making his 3rd trip into the NFA cage, he brings a perfect record: 3 wins, no losses, 1 by submission, 2 by knockout. Representing Wolf's Den Training Center and Fighting, out of St. Louis, Missouri, Devin Bird. And now introducing his opponent, fighting across the cage in the red corner. Standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing 156.5 pounds. Returning to Nemesis Fighting Alliance this evening, also undefeated at 2 wins, no losses, including a first-round submission victory in his NFA debut. He represents Flagger Fight Systems and Fights out of East St. Louis, Illinois, Malachi Money Mitchell. Your referee, Josh Stewart.
Yeah, can we say how excited I am just seeing them roll up like this?
They look like they're going to shoot out, yeah.
When they make that eye contact, which I do, I just get out of my seat. Don't look away.
Yeah, they just came flying in. Both are big boys, too.
Ooh, he wants that tape.
Yeah, both are big 55ers.
I think Malachi was ready to strike, and
I think so,
Devin had the different idea.
He needs to use that to try to get up using the cage. It looks like he's going for the submission instead. I don't agree with that because his body's on the wrong side, plus the cage is there. He should be bailing on that and trying to use that head to get up.
We need to possibly
or some heel
break off and reset.
Some heel hits to that leg would help too.
Yeah.
especially in that calf. Yeah, that's a good move by Bird there. Yeah, I think this is Bird's element, going off the way it looks. Malachi's not looking too comfortable.
Still going for that choke.
Yeah. Oh, boy. That might have been a mistake. Almost gave him his back. Yep. Good riding style by Bird there. The arms there.
So Devin's pressing him up into that cage, so he does not have room to move.
And he's got that arm tied.
If he's looking for those hooks.
Yeah. He's got that arm tied underneath. Mitchell, I think, is trying to stop from.
Yeah, I would stop turning that direction.
Yep.
He is going to be. He needs to turn around it. That's not going to work for him either.
Yep.
His hooks are almost in.
There they are. Oh. Yep. He has to try to moonwalk if he can.
He's trying his best to turn out of it, but.
He's in trouble, though, if he can survive, though.
I think we got it. There you go.
There's your shoulder strike.
Yep, that was nice. I'm very impressed with some of the techniques that people are pulling out.
Oh, those are nice, yes.
Boy.
And that body pressure with it.
Yes.
Shoving
I don't
him
want him to get too high up on that chest. He's going to be able to get out of there. Posture too high is not going to be good, so he's laid it back down good. He needs to control those wrists.
Yeah, as we know, the lower back's not as strong as the upper body.
No, he's in a sticky predicament. He's probably just going to need to ride this one out and give Devin a hard time.
And I kind of agree with that. I know I said the arm bar's been there all day, but Devin's dominating, so I don't blame him for not going after it. He might come out the back here.
There's a nice scramble going on, but that's not
got a choke?
happening. Yo.
A little high.
Nope. You see, there's a good tripod there. If he can wiggle out, but that arm is there. He's got to watch that arm. There we go. Yeah.
This is where Malachi wants it. And nope,
Devin's strong.
Devin's coming out. The Wolves down under a mop. So he's really showing his ground game right here, which is giving Malachi worth his money.
And he said, Devin Burns also showing how strong he was right there. He just kind of shook him off.
I don't think we're going to see the second round.
Yes.
Nice. Good job.
They don't use a lot.
Yes. If you can find that strike, it makes me crazy.
First up kick of the night.
Yeah.
Yes. We've seen shoulder strikes, up kicks, knees. I love it.
Big night at Ballpark Village.
I'm going to say Malachi's not going to want that to happen again. He's probably going to keep his distance and range.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he's going to be a little more strategic with his striking, not rushing.
Devin knows it's working for him. So he's probably going to want to use his height advantage here and keep that distance.
Yeah, Devin went right forward. So unless they're going to switch it up, it seems like the game plan is to get to the ground. Yeah. But you never know. Sometimes you want to confuse the opponent, and you'll come out the second round and start striking.
Yeah, and Mitchell needs to keep control of the cage here, because otherwise Devin's going to drive him back where he needs to be able to get that takedown.
Absolutely. Yeah, they're shaking out. Well, they're just probably just shaking him out. At first, I thought his arm was maybe banged up, but they're shaking him out.
Soaking up the instruction. His corner was literally walking him through what to do next. I love it.
Here we go.
Let's see how the second. You have a game plan sometimes, but it doesn't always play out how you see it. Here we go.
Yep, right back to that takeout.
That was.
And right back to that guillotine.
I would have not kicked. There.
Good takedown. Tried to get to the side, but he's able to get his head out at least.
I didn't know I couldn't hear what Johan's in his corner was telling him. But that kick definitely just led him right back to where we are.
Now Bird with the pressure again. Malachi has to find a way to get back up. I know it's not easy. But so far he hasn't had much of an answer off his back. And Bird seems just fine to scrape.
Use of his head.
I was going to say that head pressure on that. There's a nerve in your chin that if you hit just right, it is brutal.
Devin's doing a great job of controlling the ground right here.
And that pressure.
Yes,
Pressure's
absolutely.
so good.
He's staying wide on the hips. They're both being active, so I do appreciate that when we're being on the ground here.
Yeah, it gives you a little, as a striker, that gives you something.
I take the shots. If you got it, take it. If it sets up something else too, take it.
Malachi trying to box out to get his leg back in there. Bird's his pressure is so good. There we go. No, he almost had that sweep. Well,
So Malachi's giving him a run for his money. He's not making it incredibly easy, but Devin is definitely showing the difference.
well, this, he's kind of doing a half butterfly, which isn't easy to do with a good grappler on top of you. He almost had a sweep there, but Bird adjusted his weight to where he couldn't get him swept. And he's just showing Bird is probably the more legitimate ground guy right now. Swept trying to lock that arm. He did that in the first round, which is what tied Malachi up. It's almost like a weird twister. Now he's got the cager to help prop that head up.
Yeah. He can control him by keeping him pressed against that cage. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult for Malachi to move the way he wants to.
Also can make those punches hurt more, too. Because if your head gets trapped on that, even though there's padding, there's still a steel bar underneath that. If your head doesn't move very well. There he goes.
He's working the ground. Here we go. He's throwing some nice shots.
Yep, he's going to give up his back.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's not really setting those hooks in when he has them. He's had a couple chances and he lets them come out.
He might prefer mount.
Okay.
Sometimes I would do that. I would fake my hooks to get the guy to roll, and then I would just take the mount.
Great job by Malachi.
Oh, man, yeah. There's no
The very
time.
last moment.
Yep.
We need to see something earlier on. I really don't know what his corner is going to tell him, but I'm hoping it's not going to lead with that kick
Yeah,
again.
maybe not even throw a kick unless you're sure
keep
you can
it
land
long.
it.
He has a height advantage.
Look at the crowd here at Ballpark Village. They're going to see a third round.
Yes.
They have to be excited.
Mitchell's gasping a bit. He's tired.
Yeah, I could imagine. But it has to be for Devin, too.
I'm looking.
I can't imagine.
Yeah, Devin's not breathing as heavy. I'm sure he's tired.
Yeah.
But if you're going off of breathing.
Yeah, he was fighting Devin off really hard.
Yeah, I'm trying. I can't really see. It just doesn't. I don't see. Yeah.
No real difference between round two and heading into round two.
Well, unless Johans is fired up, he's a soft speaker, so it's going to be hard to hear him.
A hard fighter, soft speaker.
So, yeah, exactly.
I'd like to see.
I'm not a fan of that body language that Mitchell's showing right now.
Yeah,
he looks almost mentally defeated.
Let's
Hopefully
see
not.
what he's
There we
gonna start
go.
with.
Oh, that swing and the miss on the right.
Yep.
That left connected though. And then we're back where Bird wants to be.
He's fighting it.
Yeah, Mitchell, he needs to lay it all out. I mean, he's down 2 rounds. He has to do whatever he can to keep this standing and to get a knockout.
It's all or nothing in this third round. Malachi would have to absolutely finish Devin in order to get this. Devin knows exactly what's working. Nice knee.
Good knee. Bird's got some tree trunks for legs.
Yes, he does. It makes him all the more stronger on the ground there.
Yeah, Mitchell's ripped himself, obviously. They're both big boys. It's just the Bird's, when he put his leg next to Mitchell, his legs are definitely massive.
The amount of pressure that Devin is laying down in this fight, though, is very impressive.
Oh, little leg
he just
sweep
laid
there.
him down for a nap.
Yeah, it was so, like, soft.
Yeah, yes. Malachi's doing whatever he can, but you could definitely tell he's winded. It is a lot trying to beat someone off of you.
He's got a bit of a calf slicer on right there, so that's going to make Malachi uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Malachi he has to go for broke. I mean, this is all there is to it. Mitchell needs to go for broke and get up. He's only got 1:30 left.
Yeah, I think we could see Devin possibly finish it if he. Malachi is definitely looking very winner and not being able to defend himself too much right now.
The only thing saving him right now, though, is looks
There's a
like Bird's
hat.
going for a head and arm, but that cage is in the way. They might be just using that to
I
control
mean,
him.
he could move him off and work it, but
Yeah, I think he's actually going for a crucifix now that it looks like I think he wants to punch him. Which you should like.
I like it. The more violence, I'm happy.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I love wrestling and jiu-jitsu, but
Yeah, we know the bread and butter. Yeah, I think Bird's just happy to ride this one out and just put on more punishment. I don't know if he'll look for a finish.
No, I mean, he's pretty comfortable here. It doesn't look like he's.
I think he's content.
Yeah, I don't think he's looking for that finish, like you said. Can he? I think absolutely.
Yeah, if it's there and he thinks he can take it without damage, he'll probably take it. But I feel like he knows he's got this fight won. He's just going to do the damage, keep working so he doesn't get stood up.
There's no reason to change. I know some people might be like, get up and do something different.
Yeah.
This is going to be his fight. There's not too much to change.
18 seconds.
Nice
Oh, no, I was going to
scramble.
say 18 seconds. Yeah, to
It was
get
a good
up.
attempt.
Got away from the cage.
Yeah. He just holds it until it's done.
Well, we got our distance.
Yeah. This is the first one.
Yeah.
That would be a unanimous.
Still going after.
It only took 9 fights.
Don't like seeing
I didn't
I'll
actually
say
see
Josh.
what happened.
Yeah.
What happened?
He kept going after the bell.
Oh, okay. I looked away for 1 second.
Yep. I wouldn't mess with Josh. Josh isn't just a referee. I'm gonna throw that out there.
I'd like to see a replay of what just happened because I literally glanced away and.
I was about to talk to Chris. Yes, I turned away. I was about to talk.
I'm thinking, guys, you just gave your all for 3 rounds.
And I mean that you could risk a suspension there.
Absolutely, yeah. And you just.
Yeah.
There they go.
Okay, it looks like it was unintentional.
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have it.
I do like seeing that. You hate things happen.
Well, it doesn't. Yeah. Maybe it wasn't intentional. It is hard when the guys are so heated in the moment.
But yeah, if you're gonna mess with a ref, that's not one of them you want to mess with. He was legitimately like, no, this ain't happening.
Refs are not just refs; they have experience.
No,
everyone.
not on his watch. Yeah, a lot of our refs in Missouri are trained, so you don't have to.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Which I think you kind of need.
Yeah.
For one, to know what you're looking for, and
How
for two,
strange.
if something like this happens.
Oh, I would hope so.
Right. Oh, goodness. So cooler heads prevail. Both fighters show a lot of respect. They busted their tails. I mean, obviously, I think we're about to see Devin take a decision.
I
but
agree.
So much effort on Malachi's part as well. And again, you'll see the guy get better with his ground game. He's got the ability. You saw it. He didn't get finished, and he fought the whole time.
Yeah, let's get our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action-packed action, we go to your 3 judges at cage side for the decision. All 3 judges, Rob Francis, Derek Stacy, and Robin Veal, all see it the same, 30-27 all for your winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated, Devin Bird.
I feel that's the right call. All 3, the ref and both fighters, are getting along now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Which is good.
Everybody's good. And that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
I mean, again, just you want to respect all the work that goes into it, and they do. They figure that out.
So guys, we're gonna take another intermission, and when we come back, we still got some action for you. We got 3 more great fights, a title fight, and then 2 pro fights. 1 being kickboxing, 2 being MMA.
I'm having a blast. I can't believe how quickly this has moved. Everything's
Yeah.
going through. Crowd's having a great time. It's a great night in St. Louis.
It's nice to see them fight a little bit longer sometimes, but it also keeps the crowd fresh.
Yeah, absolutely.
When it goes a little quicker.
Yeah, for sure. So stay with us, and we'll be back here in about 15 minutes.
old enough.
Fight fans, welcome back to Nemesis 14, Powell versus Rosner. Chris, we got an exciting main card for us to go on.
We really do. A big night of fights, and our friend Karen's not at the table. Where's she at?
She's going to be doing back in the back, getting us ready for these next 3 fights, which one's going to be a 155 title fight with Ray Hayes going to be trying to get a second belt. Aaron Lake going to try to send him back to his weight class. And then we got our co-main event, which is a pro kickboxing, and our main event, which is pro MMA. So, I mean, you can't do anything worse than that. So we'll shoot it back to Karen now.
We are live and ready for our 155 title fight. So we have Aaron Dark Horse Lake coming out. He is out of the Mop Jitsu. Wolves are under Coach Mop Jitsu. Andrew Ebers, he is out of the Wolves Den. He is 6-7 in MMA, and he is a blue belt in Jiu-Jitsu. Now he is going up against Ray Sweet Baby Hayes. It is going to be a firefight, everyone, for this title. Constant pressure, aggression, and cardio.
Ready now, please welcome Aaron Lake.
I even said this on the pre-show, if you remember. I said I thought he looked like a dark horse, and that's his nickname too.
Incredible. Look at us. No, we're into the main card. Yeah. That's exciting. We fought through majority finishes tonight. Might see that on the main card as well.
Yeah, only one decision. That's crazy.
This one's going 3 rounds. They're scheduled to go 3 rounds. Yeah. How do you feel about the matchup?
I think it's a lot better than people are thinking. And I talked to Aaron about this too, and he feels like, yeah, go ahead, overlook me.
Yeah.
You know, this guy, he's going against the 145-pound champion, but this is for the 155 title. He wants to send him back to his weight class. He's fought some tough guys, so that, again, we talked about this before. The record doesn't always say what the fighter is.
Absolutely.
And this is one of them. He's fighting out of Wolves Den. He considers his style Mop Jiu-Jitsu, which is obviously after Andrew Mop Evers.
Yes.
Sean Woodson and Everett Mobs, or Andrew Mobs, Andrew Mop Evers. And then, he's 6-7. He's going to try to get that 500 record. So he couldn't remember how he won most of his fights.
As you see Aaron into the cage, he's ready, he's loose. The crowd still hanging on strong. 2 more fights after this one. Big night for NFA.
Yeah, so his keys, he thinks, is going to be constant pressure, being aggressive, using cardio. Basically, I feel like it's going to be that no respect, you know? So, yeah, so that's Aaron Lake.
How about his opponent?
Ray Hayes.
And his opponent now making his way to the cage, Ray Hayes.
6'1". So these are 2 actually pretty tall guys for the weight class.
Absolutely.
Sweet Baby is his nickname. Apparently there's a barbecue sauce story behind there.
Better be.
Yeah, he feels like his style is boxing, but I've literally watched him on the ground a lot of his fights, he gets up with submissions. He's out of Parabellum. Colton Carmack's one of his main coaches. Todd Angel, Dave Frizzle. Obviously, his brother Austin Hayes is one of his training partners.
Yeah, they've got the belts on display.
Yep.
Pretty belts. Is it okay to say a pretty belt?
I think it's
handsome
okay.
belt. Beautiful belt. I think any.
I think any of it would work. Yeah. However you see the belt.
You know what? Thank you.
Whatever you want it to be, Chris. Whatever you want it to be.
That's right.
So as we talked about, he's 9-1. His one loss came actually at 170. He went up to try to take a 170 title, and
I appreciate that.
Yeah. So
was it a tough fight?
It was. From what I heard, it was a tough fight.
Yeah. Good for him.
Well, I kind of heard he fought his mirror, but a bigger person. So it kind of makes sense.
Absolutely.
Like we talked about earlier, weight doesn't always matter until you're equal.
Right.
And then size does matter.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So he has been late. He wants to make his pro debut this year. So this could be his last. Could be his last one.
I wonder if a guy like this does he stick with 45 at the pro level?
I think so. I think the smaller you can go for pro.
Yeah.
That's usually how that works. So let's get this fight going. See who's going to be the new champ.
Live on NemesisFightingAlliance.com, we welcome you once again to NFA 14. From Bally Sport Live in Ballpark Village here in St. Louis, Missouri, we now begin our main card with our featured bout, presented by Brad Carey Realty with Unrivaled Realty. Give Unrivaled Realty a call at 314-378-6939 or visit them online at bradcarey.com. We're now scheduled to go three-minute rounds for the vacant NFA Lightweight Championship. This evening's title bout is sanctioned by the Missouri Office of Athletics Executive Director, Mr. Tim Lukenhoff. And now introducing first, the blue corner. At 6 feet 2 inches tall, his official weight 153 1/2 pounds. With 13 amateur fights to his 7-year career, he represents Wolf's Den Training Center and fights out of St. Louis, Missouri, Aaron Dark Horse Lake. And now introducing his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. Standing 6 feet 1 inch tall, his weight officially 154 1/2 pounds. Entering this evening nearly perfect with 9 wins and just 1 defeat. 5 of his wins came by submission, 2 came by knockout. He represents Parabellum MMA and fights out of Lebanon, Missouri. He is the current NFA featherweight champion, Ray Sweet Baby Hayes.
All right, gentlemen, we went over everything in the locker room. I want a good, clean fight. I want you to obey my commands at all times, touch them up, and go back to your corners.
Your referee for this NFA Lightweight Championship bout, Tim Francis.
The mistake earlier. Dark Horse is Aaron Lake's nickname. There is a Dark Horse MMA, and that's when I first read it, but he's out of Wolves Den. So, yes. Oh, nice leg kick by Ray. Right off the bat.
Strong. Wow. Referee really.
That was, the referee I think was kind of unsure there.
We're going to have to see the replay.
Yeah.
That was confusing for the
That
entire.
Yeah. He covered up pretty quick when he came running in. Yeah, let's see.
Let's see the
what we
replay.
got
That
there.
was.
So he fell down. Let's see. Here we go.
There it is.
Oh, yeah.
There it was. Wow.
Yep. I mean, that was a bad fall. Tim was going to let him, but then I think when he covered up, Tim's like, no, he might really be hurt. That was a good, yep. No, new title, two champ. Yeah, double champ. Oh, right on the, right on the button. Yeah. I think when he sees the replay, he'll understand that. I mean, that was a flash knockout, and even Ray knew it. You saw Ray just step back as he was falling. So, that's a hard one. I can understand Aaron being upset, but I don't necessarily think that was a terrible stoppage. Just because right there, that does not look good. Yeah, that part did not look good. So, but we will send it up to the cage so Chris can get an interview in. And here's Garrett with the announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, your featured bout this evening comes to a close at just 20 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO due to ref stoppage, and now the NFA lightweight champion, Ray Sweet Baby Hayes.
So an uneventful, kind of a, I don't want to say it's uneventful finish because it was a nice clip, but.
Congratulations, champ. How does it feel to get that belt?
Just another day, man.
Another day for him. Another big finish here at NFA 14. You clipped him that end of the fight. Give us the game plan, and were you surprised that that was open?
Game plan really was, I knew he kept his hands high, so we were going to work body, and hopefully that opened up the head in the second round. But we also wanted to kick the fuck out of his leg. So I almost kicked it underneath him with my first kick, and then I told my coach my left hook was going to knock him out. So that's what I did.
He did it. You've got a great number of amateur fights under your belt at this time. Are you going to keep pushing forward, come back and defend the belt, or what's on the horizon?
No, I'm going to get fucking paid. Y'all got to give me
What's that mean?
You're going to have to give me some money. I'm going to go pro.
What weight are you going to fight at in pro?
45.
45 and a pro and 2 belts. Give it up, St. Louis.
Well, there you have it, Karen. His next step's pro.
Yeah, so we always don't want to see stop so quickly, but that was a nice clip, brought his opponent down, and it was a good way to defend the belt. Again, he says that he wants to go pro now, so what does that mean? That means longer rounds.
Knees to the head, elbows.
Knees and elbows, and then you also have everyone starts at 0 when we get to pro, so it's a nice fresh start. Sometimes it's a good thing, sometimes it's not a good thing, but I don't blame him for wanting to get paid.
No, and it makes sense. He's 10-1.
Yeah.
And the one again we talked about is 2 weight classes out of his weight class.
Yeah.
So
if you're successful and you're under, you're at the 10 mark and over, I think it's a safe decision depending on what his team says, and I'm sure they'll probably be behind him.
Yeah.
If you're under that 10 mark, it's a really risky shot to go pro because you just don't know what they're going to bring out there, and it's a hard thing to do those 5-minute rounds.
Absolutely, yeah. It's crazy because my first pro fight, I was dominating, and still like at that 3-minute mark, I was kind of like, why am I still here?
Yeah.
So,
It's definitely different. You definitely have to train for that intensity, and Aaron just, I don't know if it was just not his night. It just succumbed to it, but. It was a very tiny, small clip.
It was, and I think what made it work, I think if Tim Francis would have ran in right after the clip, it would have looked better. But I think the undeciding between both Tim, Ray, Aaron, it was a little,
Yeah.
It made it look a little worse than it was. I do think it did look like a good clip. He did go limp. He just came right back too, which makes it hard. So now we got. Well, the fight I've been looking forward to, and I'm sure you have too because it's kickboxing, but Court Wall versus Chris Petty, 2 of the nicest guys and 2 of the nice pros. Chris, what do you think?
I'm excited. Co-main, it's a professional fight.
Yeah, 100%.
It's going to be good. So I need to know
2
this.
pro veterans too, so they both have like 10 or more fights as pros in MMA, but they're making their kickboxing debut as a pro.
Right, so you have 2 people that are tested, and so the nerves more than likely aren't going to be any sort of an issue. Crowd winding down. It's the co-main event of the night. Do you feel like we're going to see a display of skill, or is this going to be, they are new to kickboxing, are we going to see some stand and bang?
I think going off the 2 guys, I think we're going to see some technique.
Makes sense.
So I don't know. Do you have an opinion on that, Karen?
Yeah, they're debuting their kickboxing. They are definitely not new to the ring at all. We have a 5'5" MMA out of Fort Wall and the 6 and 10 out of Chris. So, I mean, I haven't seen all their fights. So if they're standing up and striking, and they have.
I want to introduce you to featherweight star Sean Woodson.
You're good.
Yeah. Sorry, we got interrupted there for a second. Sorry about that. But yeah, no, like you said, they both have a lot of experience, even though it's a pro kickboxing debut. Now they may even have some amateur kickboxing. Sure. I'm not sure of that. Yeah. So I mean,
we don't know what their I don't know what their AMI record looks
like.
They've
been pros for so long.
So they're not new to striking. They're not new to kickboxing. They just haven't strictly done the kickboxing in the cage.
So, but all right, let's get this one going.
Set now for our co-main event, Chris Petty.
So here we go. We got Chris Petty. He is 32. He's 5'10". He's known as the Punisher. This is a catchweight at 150 because it was basically put together kind of last minute. Yeah. He considers his style freestyle. He's from Cape Girardeau. He's out of the War Eagle fight team. D-Ray Ivy is his coach. He also has Josh Caputo and Caleb Woodside, which I've seen with Caleb Woodside in the back. He has some nice striking. Caleb Woodside's been his main partner, which makes sense because Caleb is a known kickboxer. And so his pro record is 6 and 10, but I can tell you this, Chris hardly ever fights in the weight class he should be in, and he takes a lot of last-minute fights. So that 6 and 10, again, a little bit deceiving. Right. This is Quartz in his weight class, so this could be, his chance to prove that it's the weight.
if it's anything like what the entire match has been like,
it would be,
a wild thing.
Yeah, honestly, with the way tonight's been, I guess we'd be shocked if it ends up going the distance.
Right. A skillful decision, I don't know.
It's always a good chance with the kickboxing.
Yeah, and then his keys to victory: speed, power, timing. He wants to be meaner and more technical. And then he feels he hits harder than any other 145er, which I'm sure Court would disagree with. And well, he'll get a chance to prove that.
Yeah, and we'll get to Court in a second, but they're pretty even across the board as far as height, age. Nothing too different. Like I said, Chris Petty has been in the ring with some of the bigger boys, so that gives him that experience.
Yeah, and I mean, you see that he has wins over Luis Pena.
Yeah,
that's a big.
That's a big one to hold in yourself.
On his way now, Court Wall.
Here we go. The red corner, we have Court Wall. He's 5'11". He's young, 28, and he's ready to do some damage. It looks like he is a Bellator veteran. Very interesting seeing him walking into his first pro kickboxing fight. So although he's not, like you said, he's not new to the cage, it's a new event for him, the new kickboxing, slowly not being able to go to the ground. He's out of Alton Family Martial Arts. He did not put down a fighting style, but he says he can pick his shots from wherever he is, and that's going to be something tough for his opponent. Other than that, I like this on his chose. He actually said he chose it funky. It caught my attention for a second. He said he chose it because it's funky, yeah. But he's trying to make money now, he says, so I don't blame him. If he's got the hands to pay him, then why not? Other than that, his main training partners this camp, he says, has been Brandon Lowe, and in his corner tonight he has Alex Minnow that we seen earlier.
I've seen Brandon Lowe out there in his corner, and it's good to see Alex Minnow out there knowing he's okay.
Yeah. Absolutely.
He states he is his head coach. Now that could be good on some people, and it could be, it could be tough to not learn. So as long as he's learning from his team too and always growing, I think that's a great deal.
That's where I think cross-training is a big thing.
Yes.
All right, well, let's get this one going. I'm excited.
The co-main event of Nemesis Fighting Alliance 14 is brought to you by JC's AC. For all your heating and cooling needs, call JC's AC, 636-795-7782. We're set now for professional kickboxing at a contract weight of 150 pounds, scheduled for three 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, the blue corner, standing 5 feet, 10 inches tall, weighing 146.4 pounds. With 16 professional MMA fights to his credit, tonight he makes his professional kickboxing debut. Representing War Eagle Fight Team, he fights out of Cape Girardeau, Missouri, Chris, the Punisher Petty. And now introducing his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. Standing 5 feet 11 inches tall, his official weight 149.3 pounds. At 5 wins against 5 losses, and coming off a devastating 24-second victory in his last MMA bout. Tonight he makes his professional kickboxing debut, representing Alton Family Martial Arts. He fights out of Godfrey, Illinois, Court. From the window to the wall. Your referee, Josh Stewart.
Man, I didn't have that nickname on
Wasn't
my paper.
aware. What could he use?
They misspelled. So you've seen him pointing. They misspelled his name on the, on the
man.
big Tron.
It happens.
So it's the fighter picture's right, but so we're here in Ballpark Village, they have, I don't remember what you call them, but those screens that go around, his name was spelled wrong.
All right, let's not.
Oh, he popped Chris
Just
pretty
quit.
quick.
It might not be something too tough, but it might throw their confidence a little bit too.
Not much filling out here.
No. They're both eager to get it. It looks like nice
kick
kick out of
Missouri.
court. Ooh, heavy kicks coming out.
But he ate
heavy
two.
punches, a
Yeah.
counter.
Here we go.
Good head movement by Court.
And that's where the MMA is coming out. They start banging.
Yeah.
Like, okay, technique's out.
Yeah, but it doesn't play the same way when you got those gloves on,
Absolutely
those 12
does
ounces.
not. No. Ooh, good leg kick followed with the left hook.
So we see Court's pretty nice.
That was a good spin. It looked like he confused Chris a little bit there. Chris went to throw a check, and
We can see what each one is more comfortable with here real quick. Court's got those nice kicks.
Ooh,
That'll
do it.
Yeah.
He's getting up. He's getting up. He's getting
He's
up.
not out.
No.
He's a great actor when he fell.
I thought that too. I was like,
his arm. That was rough looking at. He might not be over
That was a Family Guy fall.
That was rough.
Well,
wow.
Petty's bringing those heavy blows, so I think he's going to look for it. Oh, they are both.
They're both doing. I mean, they're looking good. I don't know if we're gonna make it out of the first round, but they're looking good.
If Court can recover from that, which it looks like he is.
Yeah. Oh, he had Chris in a little bit of. He had Chris in a little bit of trouble earlier too. Well, see now, Court's a Taekwondo guy, and sometimes Taekwondo guys leave their chin up. They like to throw, and they sometimes keep that chin up, and I think that's what he just got popped again.
Yes.
Oh, nice. That's two. Don't get to this corner.
Tyson Fury, The Undertaker,
Court's hitting more, but Chris is hitting harder right
yes,
now.
Yes, Chris has some heavy hooks going
Court
at
cannot
him.
go down again.
I like to see him set it up a little bit.
Oh, nice.
Co-main with
Chris ate
fireworks.
that, though.
We might.
That was a trip. Oh, he fell on his arm. He fell on his arm. He might have hurt his arm. Yeah, he fell on his arm. Oh, no, I think did he wreck himself? Or did he get wrecked? I don't know. I'm not sure what.
Is that a technical term?
There. Court's falls or
Very
something.
not exaggerated.
No,
very,
yeah, I don't want to call them. I don't want to call them out on something like that. They're just very unorthodox.
Yes.
Yeah.
Visible.
It's like a wrestler bump. This, I mean, honestly,
we are hearing it was a groin shot.
It's hard to hear this. But this groin shot may play in the advantage of Court. It's going to give him time to recover.
Okay.
So yeah, it's officially a groin shot.
Unintentional.
You know what?
Yeah,
Honestly, if I was him though, I would milk that time because I was giving you the time to rest. But
Yeah, like I said,
you may
normally
not like it, but
no. I say normally you don't think a groin shot will help you, but in this case it might because he did get dropped twice.
yes.
So.
So you might not like it, but everyone at home, he's allowed to take the time if they allow it.
Yeah, up to 5 minutes. Hopefully he has a steel cup on. But yeah,
I don't think they started that a 5 minute. No. Okay, good.
We're checking for a confirmation on that time.
40 seconds left.
Yeah. We have 43. He said 40. Oh,
nice.
That's it.
We're done.
That's it.
No? Okay.
So there's not. I guess it's not a 3-fall rule. That's that's my fault.
I would have thought the same. Are these falls a product of Taekwondo?
I would not, and I would advise anyone I'm training to not visibly be that way.
Yeah.
They are pros, so I think the refs being a little bit more lenient with this.
Yeah, normally, if this would have been amateur, the fight would have been stopped. It's the way he fell the first time. He's definitely hurt, though. That's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. There you go.
Kind of strange. I mean, it's an exciting end, but we saw it happen 4 times already, so the crowd's a little deflated.
I know they're good. Well, and I think they're like me. A lot of times after 3 knockdowns, it's done.
Yeah.
So here we go. How about a replay?
And the way he fell. It's not just he's not getting just knocked out, guys. Like, it's very visible.
It's very, I mean,
because his body goes limp, so that's why I keep thinking that, he must be out.
The term dramatics, it's like, I don't want to say he's doing it on purpose, but they are dramatic falls.
Yes, but if this was MMA, I don't think that would have been the same deal.
Right.
I'm curious as to go look back at more of his fights and see if he's been dropped and how he has.
But Chris Petty with a huge victory here. So this is his weight class. That's what he was saying. So
good job for Chris Petty.
Hard night in the office for Court.
Good striking and
a win over a Bellator veteran. So.
Yeah, he has some really. I didn't notice it either at first until the very last strike. He has a really nice reach.
Yeah. Yeah, so we're kind of talking about he was kind of brawling, but he was brawling, but this is going to sound weird, but it was like a technical brawl. He knew where he was going with his shots. They were just kind of
he took some risk. When you're really throwing that open and your head is going that low, it is a risk in kickboxing to take possibly a strike to the face coming from the foot.
Yeah, especially pro with the knees too.
Yes. Oh yes, absolutely. So I'm sure he knows that. So I would usually advise to not do that, but he has a great reach. It worked out for him. Good job to Chris Petty.
So here we go for the official word.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Josh Stewart waves off the contest at 2 minutes, 49 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO, Chris the Punisher Petty.
We'll have Chris get a word with Chris. He better not mess up the name. Again, 2 of the nicest guys that I know.
Chris Petty.
Shame one of them had to lose.
Yeah, this is their first time coming into the kickboxing.
Chris, let's talk about this win. How does it feel to get your first win in kickboxing in that fashion?
Man, it feels great. There's a couple 45ers in the building that have been ducking me, so that's on my mind. But aside from that, like, it was a great opportunity to show my skill set. Got all the respect in the world for Court. He took this fight on little less than 2 weeks' notice when there's guys in the state that have been ducking me for years. So I respect Court. We're going to smoke together after this. I love that man. We share a bond now, so it is what it is.
We're all about friendships here at NFA. Chris Petty, you came up from Cape Girardeau. Were you surprised whenever you chopped him down the second and third times that he kept getting back up?
Well, everybody knows I hit hard. I broke my right hand probably somewhere around the first knockdown, so I had to switch things up and use my left, so it is what it is.
Will we see you kickboxing more?
If guys will sign the contract, no. But if I can't find nothing else, I'll kickbox any day of the week.
Now, who's next? Anybody here tonight?
I'm going to be respectful and not call nobody out, but y'all know who you are. If you're in the building and you've been afraid of me, I'm talking to you.
Chris Petty, congratulations.
I like that. He said he thinks he broke his right hand at the beginning of the fight, so that's why he started switching up a bit. Maybe that was some of that wildness.
Yeah. Well, honestly, after he stopped throwing those big hooks, which did work for him, the very last shot that we saw was like a 1-2 right kick. That was great. That was him coming, I think, into his kickboxing show. So I think he was just getting comfortable.
Agreed. Yeah. Well, Karen, it's time. It's our main event.
I'm excited. How about you?
I am very excited. Rosner versus Powell. Do you have a prediction, or are you just going to wait? I'm going to tell you right now, I'm pleading the fifth, so you don't have to if you don't want to.
I want to, but I don't because not that I don't want to be wrong, but I see pluses on both ends. Now I see opportunity for Rosner to come into his second win as a pro here. He's the black belt in Taekwondo. I think he's got 3 stripes, purple.
Purple, 3 stripe. And then,
so he's well-rounded, and he's been in the ring a little bit more. He's not been out as long.
Recently, yeah.
Okay, so Jason Powell is coming out of another great gym. He's coming out of SAMMA. And he has been out for 4 years. And before that, I think he might have had some time in between some other fights too, but he's always down to come in and to throw down.
100%.
He has a fiery attitude. I think this could be an opportunity. So he's 0-5. This could be an opportunity to maybe make this his first win as a pro. With someone that's as fresh to the pros as Rosner is, but we'll see. It's always who wants it more.
Well, let's find out. Let's get it up to Garrett so we can get this main event going.
Please welcome the first fighter in our main event, Jonathan Rosner.
All right, so we got Jonathan Rosner. Rose like the flower. Sorry. So they put on here how we can pronounce her name, and he put it Rose like the flower, so they must get wrong a lot.
I was saying Rosner earlier, and I
so that may be okay. So that makes sense then. He's 39. He's 5'9". His nickname is J-Raw. This is at 45, like you said earlier, black belt in Taekwondo, purple belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He considers himself a Dutch kickboxer with hints of Muay Thai. He's at Alton, Illinois. He trains at both Strategic BJJ, where I think he also coaches, and out of Watson Martial Arts.
So he's had his first win in MMA as a pro. Again, these pro rounds are 5 minutes. Everyone at home is wondering what the difference is. Not only the striking can be different, more heavier with the knees and elbows to the head, but you have the 5 minutes we were talking about earlier. And so he's only made it to that second round with that sub-guillotine. Now, not saying he doesn't have good cardio, but he's definitely going to have to probably feel out maybe at first and maybe not be so explosive off the end to see how his cardio will do with these pro rounds.
As a pro, he's 1-0, and he's 8-6 in amateur, so he does have a lot of amateur experience. He said grappling is 1-0, several gold, silver, and bronze medals in BJJ tournaments, which makes sense.
The energies of both the fighters, too, when I was talking to them backstage. Rosner, very calm, collected, it seems like, very content in his ways. Powell, different. He was very fiery, very just ready to get in there.
So Powell's an old training partner of mine, and I do consider him a friend. But he is a hot wire. He is always amped up. I mean, that's just how he's always been. He's always turned up on a dial 10.
Yeah.
That's not a show. That's who he is. And then you're right, because when I've talked to Rosner, he's been very calm.
Opponent Jason Powell.
Here we come out of the red corner. We have Jason Honey Badger Powell. Honey Badger going towards that training facility that he is head coach out of, and he also trains us at CMMA. He's a pro. This is not his first time here, though. He is 0-5. That does not mean much because he is going to come out here fiery. He's always down to bang. He hasn't fought in 4 years, so he could have some rust, but the way his energy builds, I don't think there's going to be much ring rust for him. He's a no-gi pan champion and multiple-time Army combative champion, so just because he doesn't have those street stripes in his purple belts, just like Rosner does, he still has a ground game, and I'm going to be looking for that. He's 5'7". He's a little older than Rosner. He's 45. But that 5'7", when you're on the ground, it does help you being a smaller guy.
He's got 2 black belts before.
Yes.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he's got curve buff and
yes. So he does have the ground game just because you don't have that belt. He's coming out with his berserker style, he says, and I think this is going to be, again, another great fiery match. I got on this bad side earlier because I felt bad because I accidentally didn't allow him to say happy birthday to his significant other, and I felt bad. So if you hear this, Jason, I'm so sorry.
And happy birthday.
Yes, happy birthday to her, and congratulations on having a great relationship.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
So I'll yell it out. Happy birthday to Cassandra Stevens. So,
There you go.
Yeah, happy birthday, Cassandra.
Still make it happen.
Sorry we botched that. Jason tried. I will say this though, coming out with this entrance, the crowd's got behind him. And I will say when I used to train with him, he is a leg lock guy, so don't be shocked if it goes down.
Yeah.
The time has come for the NFA 14 main event presented by the U.S. Marine Corps. Scheduled now for 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing first the blue corner. Standing 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing 145.3 pounds. 8-6 as an amateur and 1-0 as a professional. All of his wins coming by first round submission. He represents Strategic BJJ and Watson Martial Arts. He fights out of Alton, Illinois, Jonathan J. Rosner. And now introducing his opponent across the cage, fighting out of the red corner. Standing 5 feet 7 inches tall, his official weight 143.5 pounds. This 9-year MMA veteran brings 5 professional bouts to his Nemesis Fighting Alliance debut. Representing Honey Badger Training Facility, originally from St. Charles, Missouri, he fights out of Rolla, Missouri, Jason Honey Badger Powell. Your referee for our main event, Tim Francis.
Oh, here we go. You also got like we talked about earlier, 2 of the St. Louis great jiu-jitsu lineages with Vaghi versus Watson.
Absolutely.
So it'll probably be a striking.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll see a crescent kick to the face.
Here we go.
Feeling it out, feeling the range.
Both throwing kicks off the bat. Jay looking a little more on that Muay Thai stance. Ooh, nice leg kick.
Nice leg kick out of Powell.
This one's a little slower of a start. Powell with a little nonchalant there. There he goes.
Powell wants a little bit more.
Rosner trying to stop it. Powell with a big slam.
Nice good takedown.
Looking for a... Kind of looks like he's looking for a Kimura, but he's going to have to get his legs under him if that's what he's going to go for. There he goes.
Nice elbows to the body.
There's the pro. Yep,
yeah.
The pro we're talking about. You can throw elbows.
I love elbows.
They're deadly.
I would go pro just to throw.
Looked like Powell just kind of overstrengthed him
I'd like
there.
to see a knee right there. Oh.
It might have been the back of the head.
Yeah, it kind of looked like it might have been the back of the head.
I think Powell's feeling this, and he's taking it.
Oh, yeah. He's raining it down. It's going to be close to the beginning of the end.
He's going to...
Elbows dropping. There it is.
That finishes
the
day.
First win as a pro. Jason Honey Badger Powell.
Yes! Closing at NFA 14 with a finish.
He's hyped. He's hyped.
That's what I was going to say. I'm like, I know he's had over 5 before, but I was kind of feeling like this one might go in his
45
favor.
years old. Let's see a replay.
He was definitely zoned in. Those elbow drops.
And that's got to feel good to finally take home that win.
For sure.
Those straight elbows, and the thing is, Rosner was not answering to that, so.
And to the ribs, too. He didn't just look at the head. He was hitting the ribs, everything. Beautiful display of violence.
Great job.
So there he is, our winner of the main event.
I feel like he has so much energy that we need to. He needs to go a little longer to get that energy out.
I can tell you right now, it doesn't matter how he's wired.
Yeah, that's all.
So some people are just built that way.
Yeah.
So there we go for our official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, your main event of NFA 14 comes to a close at 1 minute, 14 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by TKO, Jason Honey Badger Powell.
He's going to be unloading.
Yes, I feel like we're going to hear something.
Exciting fashion. Come on, everybody. Everybody had a good time? All right, before we talk about you closing out the night in such exciting fashion, I think you got something to say.
Hey, what a fucking night, huh? So, hey, let me give a big shout out to John. There was a lot of fighters that turned this fight down. A lot of them, all right? So, I got so excited when NFA sent me the contract. I didn't look at the name, I didn't look at the date, nothing. I just signed that motherfucker. The next morning, I tell my wife, hey love, I got a fight. And she said, that's great. It's on my birthday. So, I fucked up. So I need everybody's help to wish my beautiful wife, Cassandra, a happy birthday. So real quick, help me out. We're gonna sing it together. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Cassandra. Happy birthday to you. I love you, Bug.
Jason Powell, how about the fight? What did you expect coming in? I feel like maybe you predicted this pre-fight.
Yeah, I knew he was going to have some tricky kicks, and he's a lefty, so I thought that might give me some problems. I didn't want to go from the single to the double. I said, you know what, fuck it. He hit me with that one shot in the belly, and I was like, I got abs now. That don't hurt no more. And I drove through, put him up against the fence, took him down. He did a real good job getting up. He got them elbows, baby. Let's go!
Jason Powell closes out an exciting night of fights. Congratulations, sir. What is next? Whose birthday are you fighting on next?
Not my wife's. Hey, let me give a big shout out to Mike Rogers and Kirk Huff for cornering me. I thank you. I love you guys. Hey, big shout out to Joshua Plun from Hezekiah Customs and Tattoos. If you don't know him, you better fucking look him up.
Jason Powell with all the energy of the world. Thank you, everybody.
Fight fans, we'd like to thank you for joining us for Nemesis 14. We will be back in Ballpark Village for NFA 15 this fall. Follow us on all social medias to get an update when we drop the date. That way you can come get a ticket, watch in this beautiful venue.
Yeah, we've had a great venue.
Yeah, or see us live on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
But we'd like to thank you all for joining us. Karen, any parting words?
Just please be interactive with us out there. You know, like us, share us, comment. We look at that. We like you to get our shows out there, and we like you guys to come. So I hope you guys enjoyed all the fights tonight. I thought everything was really great. Everything I expected it to be. And I hope you guys had a great time too. Woo!
We got
Hey!
Danny Wright sneaking in over here to get a little FaceTime as he does.
He did a great job tonight. I think everyone is really happy with how tonight went. And yeah, great highlight reels. You guys have highlight reels, I promise. So
yeah,
make sure you guys get a
tonight was a
load
night
of that.
for him for sure.
Other than that, it's been a great show. Chris, you did some great interviews in the rain. Overall, good time, good first time. Our first time, not Lance's. So.
Though the beginning of one of the fights, it sounded like it was my first time. I was stumbling over my words.
Yeah.
Are we all complaining about the night?
Same here. Yeah, don't worry. I messed up too, guys, if you didn't tell.
So, Chris, how do you feel?
Fantastic. Excellent production. The Ballpark Village, I know I keep bringing it up, but the venue means so much to these fighters. It was fun to just be part of. Feels bigger. It's a really good time. Shout out to the NFA just family, everybody putting this on, the matchmaker. What a night of fights. So many people showed so many just bouts of respect even in moments where you thought maybe things could go wrong, they didn't. Had a great night. I really appreciate getting to do this alongside you guys.
We had a lot of great gyms that grace us with their fighters, so thank you everyone that took the fights, everyone that showed up. through the weigh-ins all the way down. That means a lot. Even to the very end, you know, it was a great production.
Absolutely. Most importantly, thank you, fight fans.
Yeah.
Can't do it without
Fun
you.
at home. Absolutely.
Yeah. So again, NFA 15 will be this fall. Follow our social media so you can find out the exact date, and we'll call it a night from St. Louis.
See you next
Thank
time.
you.
Thank you.